Hey everyone, I'm back on another Thursday instead of a Wednesday. Yet again. I don't even have an excuse this time, I literally just dropped the ball yesterday. I got distracted doing something else. And when I realized it was already like 8 p.m. and I was like, oh shit, I was supposed to stream today. But it's too late and I don't feel like it anymore. Anyway, so now I'm here. That being said, I do want to get my shit together and stream on my times and possibly stream more often because there's a bunch of games that I want to play more than just Arknights, but also I don't want to drop Arknights, so but before I even consider streaming more often, I first have to keep to my goddamn schedule, so I'm going to try to keep to my schedule this week. And well, I already fucked up because it's a Thursday and not a Wednesday, so I'm gonna try to stream on Saturday, and then next week on Wednesday and Saturday, and then hopefully the week after that I'll try to stream on one more day extra. Probably not Thursday, maybe Monday. I'll see what I can do. But anyway, for now, I'm just gonna get back to Arknights. Last time we finished Code of Brawl, which was really good. I rather enjoyed that. It was my favorite out of the whole 2 side stories that I played so far. So now we're gonna get back to the main story. The Roaring Flare. R8-1. Yesterday, the shaft cracked. Chaff? Shaft? Shaft. Something cracked. In the remote tundra, patrol squads dressed in black beetle-like uniforms come through remote villages to hunt down the infected. Static roadblock. Those movement of Ursa's civilians and Talulah, the fighter, can be destroyed by your... What? I think I've played one of the Originium Farm Annihilation events with one of these, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, also, I have Hoshiguma up to speed, kind of. Still have not unlocked her modules, but still pretty good. I would like a caster.
Gray, 皆さんのお手伝いに来ました。
Alright, let's roll. Finally, she goddamn stopped. Oh. Well, this is gonna be interesting. So, you're finally here. Hui Chie. Hui Chie. The storm hasn't broken for days. I'm not sure if that meant that this is being told by her. I'm just gonna use my regular narrator voice. The storm hasn't broken for days. The whole valley snowed over. The raspberry bushes still haven't budded. It's like spring will never come. We're trapped here, starving, dressed thin, and every silent day we pass, waiting for the snow to melt, drives us out of our minds. You know, there's something about it all I find odd. We've never once had a smooth time of it, any better circumstances, and they'd go to shit fast the moment I got involved. Maybe it really is like the lungmen I'd say. I'm a bad omen. Nothing good comes of being around me. Reminds me of something from a hell of a long time ago. Sorry? I have to move it back. I have to move another back. I've been thinking how I need to share my thoughts with you, in order to find peace. December 14th. Yeah, that's probably some kind of journal entry of hers. Baby Chen. 3rd year without the black snake. The what? Small Ursus Hamlet.
Oh, Talulah, get back here. You can't let them see you like that, for heaven's sakes.
Ah, younger Talulah. Don't worry, I'm coming in now.
Oh, why don't you just take those clothes off? I've said it over and over. They'll bring those damn bugs around. Those big, black,
Excuse me?
poisonous bugs. One bite and a whole field goes barren.
Wait, one bite? One bite where? I always wear my normal clothes, don't I? I've only been wearing these lately because I had to be outside. You remember the gentleman who gave me these clothes, don't you? The handsome one. He wouldn't recognize me in anything else. I believe destiny will send him to me again. When that time comes, you and your husband can both live happily ever after.
Bah, Talulah. A bold-faced liar. That's what you are. What about everything you said before then?
Oh, what was it I said before? I've forgotten. It was the same, wasn't it?
You said your father gave you these clothes as a birthday gift. You said he was robbed blind by some ring-headed foreigner, and you ran off crying, and these clothes soaked in his blood.
That's a fucked up story.
You're all over the place. The time before that was a different story too.
Ah, so I can't keep it straight. Your memory is just wonderful.
Don't suck up to me. Always talking complete nonsense. I've got a foot in the grave, but look at you, running an old coot like me in circles. Don't you feel even a bit of shame?
Ah, oh, I'm sorry. That's wrong of me, really.
Now sit down. Don't bother with your clothes, driving me up the wall. Chop chop, polish off that lunch already. You told me you'd be back by noon and the sun's almost down. I left the soup on for you, but it's nearly boiled dry now. May as well be having your supper at this rate. Oh, dear Majesty, how could our little girl turn out this way? Oh, get that down, you. The old man still wants you for something. Oh, that miserable drunk. Where's he run off now? You'll have to find him yourself.
Alright, I get it.
You grew up so well. Not a single true word comes out of your mouth. Just like all those sweet-talking youngsters in the city. I nearly got swindled once when I was younger. There's nothing good about them.
Enough. I've heard this at 100 times.
Talking back? Right? Here. Oh, come on, take your plate now. And eat your bread. Snappity snap. Don't rush like that, you'll choke. Ah, you were all soaked in blood the day you showed up, though.
So maybe that one story was real.
I still get chills thinking about it, Talulah. If you weren't one of those good kids, the old man would have split your head open with a hatchet right then and there.
Who can even tell if someone else is good or bad at a single glance?
That day you ran here, it was an evening dark, as dark was, with all beasts crawling outside. Burden beasts or meat beasts. They never stopped howling. Really made me uneasy. And then that thing you were carrying. What a big knife it was. I've never seen one so big in all my years.
All the better to chop veggies with, my dear. Also, that was a sword. A sword, not a knife. Don't take it to clear out that mountain paths again. Don't take it to clear out mountain paths again. That's not what it's for. By the way, didn't we agree never to speak of that again? I'm getting upset.
Whoops, my big mouth. Pah! Oh, Emperor above, I won't say a word more. Not a single word of it again. Oh, your Majesty, forgive an old blabbermouth for her careless slip.
That's enough. Surely the Emperor is in no place to care. He's living it up just fine in his grand old city, and us? We can't even find potatoes to eat next week. He couldn't do anything for us, even if he wanted to. For that matter, I'm wondering if you even know who the Emperor is now.
How rude!
The soup. Are we out of salt?
Yes, we ran out a while ago. The salt jar went empty last night. You're just as wasteful as that old man eating all of our salt. You'll pickle yourselves dead. And Lord knows what in the world you're up to when you leave for days at a time. You come back with nothing. No money, not even a thing to eat. A girl driving this house to ruin.
Ruin has come to our family. I get it. I'm changing it out now. I'm changing it out now. Changing what now?
So healthy you are, you ought to be working. Don't bother. I had a chat with Alina just a minute ago. She'll bring us some salt. Now look at you. Alina's a lot more reliable than you. She likes her studying. She gets hands-on with her work. And you still can't even sew on your own clothes.
To each their own.
Eh? What the fuck you mean?
Everyone has their own ambitions.
So what ambitions have you got? Ought to find someone good, a strong lad and lass. If we leave you to do the work, most out be rotting underground before long.
I haven't slacked once in the yearly farm work.
You've only been here how many years?
Talulah never falls behind on her work. Please stop scolding her.
Alina, you need to help me talk some sense into her, or else she'll keep going on like this and...
And there's not much wrong with that. Oh, at least you're here. You're the only one who knows how to quiet her down.
So you're all grown up, are you? Think you're a noble just because you drape yourself in some uniform you got from Lord knows where? Small as you are, you put on airs anyway. Where'd you learn that? I have work to do. You two eat up. If you're hungry, Alina, Talulah didn't eat too much. Leave some for Alina.
Oh, don't eat too much. All right. I'll be fine, ma'am. Thank you. Talulah, I brought some salt over. The salt merchant will be here next week, so remember to buy some then. Thank you so much, Alina. Without you, she'd be going on for another 20 minutes.
I can hear you.
Where'd you go this time? Nowhere. Just out for a walk to feel the wind. Right, the landscape painting you wanted. You actually remembered. Thank you. Thank you a lot, Talulah. This brush type. This isn't by the local painters. The old painter in... Shmir? The old painter only knows hard strokes. Excuse me? I can't imagine him using a feather brush. These soft tips. This was a night ice plumage from before it molted. The fuck? Did a water drop just fall on my goddamn hand? From nowhere? Was it my spit? My mouth feels weird, right? So I don't think it was my spit. What the fuck? Talulah, you went to the city. Can't hide anything from you. Why hide things from me? I'm not... Gendarmerie. I'm not gendarmerie or a tax collector. You don't need to know about any of it. It's danger all around there. And you're in the thick of it then? The deer facing her seemed almost supernatural. The white-haired Draco felt, deep down, that if you don't want Alina to know what's happening, your best option was not to let those things happen at all. I'm just saying, Alina, you don't need to worry about that.
Trouble! There's trouble! What's all that racket about? Storming in without even knocking? I don't know what I'll do if the bolt's broken.
The infected patrol unit. Your old man brought this rabble on us.
The what?
Talulah, where are you going?
Oh, the knife! Alina, don't let her wave that thing around.
That's a sword. Does she not know what a sword is?
All right, let me repeat myself, old boy. I could just break your leg and come in all the same. Yeah, you already come searching before. What are you here for now? You can't even afford your taxes anymore. What more do you want to wring out of us? This is our routine inspection. We don't care how you try to swing the pot. This time, we mandated to inspect every 2 years. We don't carry this out, we're all in for the whip. But if you're just concerned...
We can't give anything anymore. We've got nothing to give. No money, no jewelry, not even any more food.
hell are you going on for? This is a routine inspection. Out of the way.
Sir, officer, sir, we got nothing left to give, honest to heaven. If you need to take something with you, just take me for God's sakes.
I said, out of the way.
My leg.
What are you doing?
Some girl from somewhere.
I mean, everyone's from somewhere. What the fuck are you saying?
Hey, your clothes are. Where you came from? No farmer could afford to wear those.
I am asking, what are you doing?
Huh? Hey, not a step closer. What do you think you're doing? Have you seen your eyes? Hey, don't you look terrifying? Do I see a death wish?
That's my line. Yesterday, the chaff cracked.
준비 완료. 출발하겠다.
Infected patrol captain uses long-range weapons to attack versus civilians and Talulah the fighter. Where the fuck is Talulah the fighter?
私たちにお任せください。敵部隊捕捉。作戦準備。
I mean, oh,
My speed and I hail from Victoria.
貫く。
versus Mangler, war-beast trained by the Ursus army. Ooh, there's not a lot of space to operate.
Target lock on. Standing by. Discipline strengthens the will.
みんな、私に続け。
Ah, yes, I remember now. I have done something like this before.
Huh?
みんな、
あんたそれ隠れられてないよ。
みんな、私に続け。
Standing by. Discipline strengthens the will.
貫く。
There it goes.
ここからは一歩も引かない。
ゆっくり。
貫く。
extended attack range.
この辺温度が低すぎるかな。みんな私に続け。了解。犯人奴らを押しつぶせ。
Good old blender.
Standing by. Discipline strengthens the will.
準備完了。
Well, I mean, there's still a control point here, so maybe I should leave someone to defend that one. Oh, never mind, that's the last one. Oh, hey, there were no civilians. Yet. Ah! I didn't cut off your hands. Pick yourself up.
Don't you dare think this is over.
I'll cut out your tongue right here then.
Ah!
Off he goes. Are you okay?
What have you done? Oh God, Talulah, look at what you've done. Talulah will have to transport the village in 2 days. Just look at what you fought a patrolman. They'll be held to pay now.
Letting him beat you was even less of an idea. It's getting late, and he's on the run. If I kill him now, we'll be long gone by the time the others find his remains. But that wouldn't solve any of our problems. Once the patrol unit regroups, they'd still come looking for us. They might well be out to get revenge on us.
And yet you did it. Now what do we do?
Calm down. They're looking for infected. They still don't know.
Don't know what? I also don't know shit.
They don't know what I'm about to do.
Hey, Talulah!
It's okay. Come on. I'll walk you back. Your leg there. It will need special attention to heal.
Huh. So today is the day you start helping me walk? I always thought I was still in good shape myself. Who would have guessed I couldn't outrun it? Talulah, there is something I need to tell you.
What is it?
Good question. Sorry, I don't remember. Look at me now. Look at my memory.
How do you look at a memory? Some impressive forgetfulness, alright?
僕お手製のミルフィーユ。味はどうだい？
Alright. Awesome. I always forget to change my pointer. Okay, was that just me or did anyone hear that? This is entirely for me because you cannot in fact see my mouse. But also, I cannot in fact see my mouse sometimes, so... M81. Today, sanguine overloads. What the fuck? 10:32:09. The war continues, but the situation has changed. Law, original law, had behind it in synonymous from with vengeance form, in synonymous form with vengeance, the same original need, the need for violence. City-states made pledges to their people and used sumptuous lives and stable surroundings to appease them. To let their lifespan serve one man-made purpose, to tame their innate will to subjugate, to teach them to be at ease, to lead them to be weak. Our Majesty is sage, perceptive. A great many city-states will treat strength as a crime, will take deficient courage as a virtue, and will regard fear of death as progress. Our Majesty will tear their last semblances from them, will make them reflect, make them search themselves. We, as a human race, have always had a kind of thirst flowing through our blood vessels, a thirst to lose our own life force by our actions. Fairness is not by nature. Fairness is dependent on having the wisdom, the force of will to create it. Our Majesty intends to recover all they need, all these cities took away, and give it back to them. New purpose will be declared. Our Majesty will rebuild their thought-worn flat by daily life and boredom, and rouse the sanguine courage within them, bound by deadened ethics for too long. Violence runs our bodies through and through. If we don't allow it to germinate within ourselves, we will become resentful, insignificant, and numb. Thus, will incur our own destruction. Those who fear habitually are despicable. If one wants to be alive, they ought to be immersed in the heart of violence. See clearly how so much of ethics is a sham. Understand the barren of our present world. Only violence is real, able to be felt. Not punishment, not rule, not the weighing of values and the decorum of appeasement. We will use our fists and weapons to tell them that we are alive, and that we ought to be alive. The right to life is reserved for the living. I do not blame Our Majesty the Emperor for the punishment handed down on me. I showed contempt, ignorant of the times, for how he spoke all on his benevolent mind to the masses, for he was loath for his people to all too quickly suffer the pain of violent change. Even so, I cannot cease to tell the candid truth. I must constantly, continually praise Our Majesty's most profound insight. I can only shout my honesty. I cannot be silent. The reality is, we do not want whatever justice, nor do we expect peace. Only the short-sighted, rushing about their own interests, can wallow in peace. What we want is to put to use the violence that surges in our veins, the nature of us aroused by the dawn of our civilization, the origin of our dauntless struggle and victory. We want to make use of violence. Dress it up in any way to make our needs seem sensible, but that is irrelevant. Should we need, we should seek directly. Leave the dressing up to the historians and the champions of morals. They only need justification, while our survival is more justified.
I choked.
More justified than any theory. We want to injure people, defeat people, destroy people. And if Ursus reckons this disaster, then we should bring disaster to others, to people beyond Ursus. If they do not stand strong, they should be eliminated. Some are fitter to survive than others, and fitter to succeed. Weakness is evil, strength is sublime. Our laws should be founded on the needs of the city's soundest. Our country should not serve the maggots, let alone nurture the innumerous ill. May those I despise, those narrow-minded, leisure-seeking subjects, be tried and found forever in the lake of blood. May Our Majesty lead Ursus to eternal prosperity. Welp. The last sermon of a heretical sovereign preacher as he walked the gallows, sentenced by the Emperor of Ursus to hang. He was kind of cooking for a while, but a bit too extremist for my taste. Chernobog Core City, Central District.
Spies! Ursa's spies! They're right there! Tell everyone! They're right here! Kill them! Kill them! Hang them above the connecting floor! Crush them against the top of Lungmen!
Let's retreat, Rosmontes. They've occupied the entire commercial plaza. This entire block has been sealed off by them now. Rosmontes!
Let me do this. If we take a diversion, we'll be attacked by Reunion somewhere else. Sargas.
Hey, you! Eyes on that caster. Watch her. Don't let her try anything. Kill them all already. Quick!
Right! Kill them! Kill them all!
Colombian Victorian. You want to kill me?
You're all blind to it. You've all got Ursa's chains on your necks.
Rosmontes, this isn't worth it. They pretty much lost their minds. Let's move out of this block and try to find a different breach point.
Bow guns up! Bow guns up! Blow it off! Blow her head off! You're like that bunny who was just here. You're like her.
Amia didn't go this way because she didn't want to do things like I do.
What the fuck are you staring all like that for? You're an infected. You're an infected. Why are you all staring at me like that? Collaborators. Trying to make it home. Like hell. Ha! Like bleeding hell. Ursus can defeat us. We've won. Won. Fire. Fire at her. At her.
No point. No point. I don't want you to hurt me, so there is nothing you can do.
What the fuck? What the hell? Keep firing! Keep firing! Blow the whole place out! Is that a wall? What kind of arts? What the hell kind of... The bolts are all breaking against it. They're breaking.
Stop attacking those wall things. It's useless. Looking at them tells you they won't budge. Call the casters in.
The hell you know? We're attacking her face on.
Ah yes, face right into the meat grinder.
But before the arrows can reach her, and before the shrapnel can strike her face, they hit something. Some kind of invisible wall or something. Whatever the hell, they just shatter. They can't get in.
And you wanna rush into that?
Stupid goddamn caster. We'll see how long you hold out. How much have you even got? You can't keep this up for long. We'll see how long you hold out. Why can't you just not hit her? She's not doing a damn thing. Hell are you ballistas? Huh? Hurl your empowered crossbows. Bombard her. Blow her to Kingdom Come. Blow her to smithereens. Blow her up like all those goddamn Ursas. Then make her tonight's stew.
Straight up into cannibalism. Okay.
This is Rosmonte squad. Amia, we're through to you. Talk her down. You need to talk her down. Rosmontes, listen to the comms.
All you uniforms. You uniforms. We'll hang you, dry you on the power lines. Let the rotten feathers peck you apart. We'll let you know. Know what you get for looking down on us. Looking down on us, beating us, and giving us those looks. Ha! We'll kill you all. We'll throw you into an engine and watch the meat come out.
Bro, what the fuck are you on about? Don't expose your squad position.
Don't waste your breath, goddamn devil, hard-horned brute. What makes you think you can order me? You think you're Talulah? You think you're that undying goddamn beast? Whoops, he's already done for. Bang! You'll all be done for. Us Ursus infected will kill you. The lot of you. You're all...
Thank you. And the Sargas kicks the infected straight out of the window. The infected howls, or perhaps it's more of a laugh, as he falls from the 7th floor to the ground, and is immediately obliterated by the ballistas.
Achoo. Do it. Bring out the big guns, kill him dead.
Amiya, can you hear me? We're taking the route we agreed. Out.
Rosmontes.
What are the guerrillas' current movements?
By recon operators' reports, they already assembled guerrillas are currently in Central Main Street, openly attacking the other reunion guards. There's also few small guerrilla squads opting to retreat instead, and they're scattering across every part of the city.
I see. The guerrillas still have other obligations. But our two teams are already too occupied to account for the situation anywhere else in the core city. The longer it takes to break through the blockade, the less time we'll have left. If the other anti-guerrilla infected are kept pinned down by the guerrillas, we'll be able to reach the command tower much faster. We can't waste this opportunity. I'll leave controlling the overall situation to Radiant and Mantra's judgment. As for controlling the battlefield, I and Rosmontes both need more space to think.
But, Rosmontes,
After we rule out any ambush interference, we're still guaranteed other roundabout routes, but Rosmontes, I think, more or less can only choose to eliminate obstacles in front of her. More or less, that's how she's already done things.
Oh. Dr. Kaltzid was on the mark. We're in one heck of a mess. Reunion has already fallen apart, seeing as their infighting is killing them faster than the guerrilla attacks are. They usually have enough friction of their own, but then Patriot died and that news blew up, and now everything's going haywire. With all devastation the whole way here, hard pressed to say I'm hard pressed to say they're that united anymore.
Notify the other team members to assemble. Have the casters bring the drones back in. We're going to converge with Rosmontes. Ah, Amiya. Everything's dealt with here now.
Sorry, Amiya. There had to be a better way we could have done this.
It's how I wanted to do it. Negotiations falling through isn't a problem. The way they are, it's impossible to communicate.
I'm on her side on this one, actually.
And they're doing bad things. If I let them alone, they just do even more bad things.
An entire building. You took out an entire building.
Did I go too far?
No, I've just never been on a mission with you before, so seeing it for myself is kind of a shocker. You really are the ace of Rhode Island's leave, our strongest war machine.
I'm not a fucking machine.
Sorry about that.
Yes, you fucking did. The evening before the core city operation team's departure from the ship.
I won't allow it. Dr. Kaltzit, this time I'm going to have to do it this way.
We've gone over this question countless times before, Amiya. Your originium arts expand your physical strength. This goes even as far as the physiological activity your metabolism requires. Your life is passing. You're not a machine, nor a ship's cannon. You cannot have your parts changed, nor can you be further processed.
I know.
No, maybe you still don't know. There'd be another memory from far too long ago. I'm not certain how much pressure it would bring about on your body. Every simulation's result is leagues from anything ideal. I can't rule out this choice.
Then how about this, Dr. Kaltzit? Let me put it this way. This time, I need to do things this way. I'll be taking off one more ring.
Amiya, we are going over a form of violence. You have said as much to me. If you don't want me to stop you here and now, then you wouldn't have asked me to swear it to you. The chairman and I cast these rings together. It was that so
It was so that no one who came after would easily walk that path again. I'm using them, Dr. Gold said. I won't argue for weapons, and I would never say that any kind is better for its ability to kill faster. However, what Miss Teresa left to me was not the same thing at all. Since the very beginning, perhaps they were never designed as weapons. They shouldn't be used to kill anyone. They never should. When they're used, what I think of is who I should save. This is the conclusion I've come to after years of coexisting with them.
Trusting a kind of weapon is not in any way a wise act. If you wish to use them as a surgical tool and not as a lethal weapon, then you must be in control of the blade. A blade is a blade to both the enemy and me. No matter how you use it, its characteristics will not change. Amiya, they will incise you.
Dr. Gold said, I'm not afraid. Wounds can heal.
But they can leave behind scars. Scars that nobody can bear to look at.
But I won't give up. Originium has already changed my body in ways you know. Any further wounds, there'd be 1 or 2 wounds and nothing more. I am not a weapon.
Do you need me to bring up another hurtful example?
What case?
Who can prove that you and I are not a kind of weapon? Who can come to define whether or not we are a kind of weapon? Can weapons think? Are weapons that can think all the more fearsome? Are weapons with self-awareness automatically no longer a kind of weapon? No, Amiya, I disagree. Even if I know, you've already grown up. I can't stop you. Your decisions are yours to make.
Yes, operator, you've misspoken. Have you ever seen such a cute weapon before? No, not that I'm saying. Amiya is cuter. Sorry, I can't think of another way to put it. We're people with a full complement of emotions. After this is over, find a chance to apologize to her, okay? Don't, Amiya. It's okay. Let's go, together. Wait, Osmotus, I think I might fall here. I'm going to hold on tight to you. I can't let those infected, I can't let them hurt you. A little slower. Let's go a little slower, okay?
What the fuck? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said it like that, but...
Central District. Hold up, I'm drinking some water.
Yeah. Okay, it's not water, it's actually some coffee.
Can you see that, Calcet?
No come near.
I see it. Nobody with even normal eyesight could ignore this sort of phenomenon. Do you still remember the special infected you came across back in Lungmen? The infected reunion boy who could induce a mutation within other infected's organs.
I remember. Mephisto's herd. Even the devils.
Don't come forward anymore. Inside, dead, open.
What are you? We need to lay out our defenses forward. The rebels have almost fought their way here. God damn it, Mephisto. What are you thinking? If we detoured, they wouldn't attack us.
Nothing but pain.
Wait a moment. What are you doing?
Pain.
Let go of me. Let go.
Well, that kind of solves itself.
All units, we're moving back. Keep cover. We'll change entranceways after that. Something bad's happened already.
Alright. And yet another tutorial. Civilian evacuation. Ah, okay. Learn how to evacuate civilians from conflict zones. Static roadblocks. Can block the movements of Ursa civilians and Talulah the fighter. Can be destroyed. Oh, the static roadblocks can be destroyed by that. Okay. Ursa civilian. Life points will be deducted by 1 when killed by an enemy. What? Life points will be deducted by 1 when killed? So, do they only have 1 health? I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. Alright. Hey! Good old Blaze. Civilian evacuation. Tutorial 18. Yep, good old civilians. Well, not so good old. Today's training is focused on evacuating civilians from a combat zone. Civilians are easy targets for collateral damage. Survey the field. Keep your eyes open.
I got it.
Next, we'll simulate an attack on the residents here by arming the enemy forces. Help me! Overly realistic recording.
So now we should do like Blacksteel taught us.
I'm not sure what Blacksteel training is like, but for Rhodes Island, protecting the civilians and letting them retreat to the protection objective, as well as eliminating the enemy before they can harm the civilians, are both viable options. But be careful, the enemy has deployed, so other range attacks prioritize the civilians. The loss of a civilian is a blow to our tactical planning, which normally results in life points. Oh, these are life points. So when a civilian dies, I lose the... Okay, I see now. I forgot that these were called life points.
Alright, Beagle. You block those enemies and I'll heal you. And let me handle the simulated enemy.
ここです。
Are you gonna shoot or... Ah, okay, she's pointing down. Ah, I see. So civilians also come out of the red squares, but I actually want them to get to the blue zone. Okay. The enemy set up these static roadblocks to stop the civilians. Look out! The enemy will catch them quick like this. Jessica, what should you do at a time like this?
Oh, I should destroy the obstacle and clear a path?
That's right.
But there's not enough time to redeploy.
So then... Nay. Clang. Sound of heavy object hitting the ground. Let's leave it to Blaze. Clumsy imitation of pure TS voice. What?
Oh, right. It'll work if we have Blaze covering the other lane.
No problem. Let me clear out that roadblock. Clumsy imitation of pure TS voice. So is Blaze doing pure TS or the other way around? Anyway, that's pretty much how it goes. Don't let your guard down.
チェーンソーのうなり声が聞こえる？このチェーンソーで真っ二つにされたくなかったらさっさと投降しちゃって。
And there it goes. Ah, hey.
私が振りまく血で。
You can still hear from
あ
there.
なたのお薬です。受け取ってください。
Oh,
感染者の権利は感染者自身の手で取り戻す。
R8 2. Innocent flesh and blood. The tundras of Ursus, every living creature is under suspicion. They may be murderers, thugs, spies, or simply innocents. Static roadblocks and Ursus civilians. Okay, sure. I should get this. Innocent flesh and blood.
行動を開始する。各自配置につけ。
Ursus civilians.
You criminals! Behave and turn yourselves in!
貫く。
アーツユニットチャージ中。
What the fuck? Where are you
My
going
speed and
that
I
way?
hail from Victoria!
みんな私に続け。
Well, I need to break that, but... Ah, frick it.
Crime scene investigation!
みんな私に続け。
Orders, please. Bravery shall overcome evil. What's happening? Stop right there, criminal scum! 射撃補助モジュール展開っと。
Ah, shit.
誰一人通す。みんな私に続け。 悪くない位置取りだね。
What the fuck? Why are you all the way over there?
家まで送ろうか
Okay, I'm pretty sure these guys just want to die at this point.
了解。みんな私に続け。
What's happening? An incident?
チェーンソーのうなり声が聞こえる。貫く。 エリートオペレーターから教わった切断術を見せて。
夜ご飯までに終わりゃいいけどさ。怖くはないわ。
貫く。
Oh,
みんな私に続け。 イエスさー、犯人。お前の父が込めた怒りの炎、今こそ震え。
Orders, please. Discipline strengthens the will.
so you got confused there for a second.
用意。I'll need to see proof of identity. ここね。
みんな私に続け。
Mission accomplished.
Oh, okay then.
僕お手製のミル。
Oh, neat.
味はどうだ。
Pretty sure I don't have the resources to unlock that right now, but good to know. R8-3. Oats talk. Easily light. Like a stack of oats? What the fuck? Richiu's anger from witnessing such brutality is justified. Ursus Manglers are well trained, and their fangs do not cease just because of their victims' emotions. Static roadblock and Talulah the fighter. Life points will be deducted by 1 when killed by an enemy. So Talulah is going to be showing up, I suppose. Okay, what the fuck? Wait, where are the roadblocks? I did not see any roadblocks here. Unless they just look different than what I'm used to. Hui Chie. From where I left off, I ran for a very long time, ran into a small village. I didn't think too much about it at the time. I only wanted to find somewhere to hide. I didn't think I'd actually find somewhere to stay. And I think that old couple thought of me as a daughter, since their own sons and daughters had probably long since lost their lives to Ursa's countless wars. They even kept my secret from me. I'm sure I could have spent a lifetime repaying their kindness. I regret that I never did. January 13th. So is this Talulah writing notes to Chen?
During our previous routine inspection, one of our people was assaulted. Every household must now submit to a search, both for infected and the attacker. Should we find them, we will execute them on the spot, and the household that harbored them will be punished accordingly. If you don't want a hard labor sentence, turn them in. No one will come to harm if you do your civic duty, and the offenders and infected will meet their proper end. Now, we'll start from the first household.
Looks like they came after all. There's no chance I'll make it through this one.
Oh, don't go out there, Talulah. Hide behind the shed. They won't look there. We'll tell them you were scared of what was coming and ran away. No one would blame you for it.
But they might hurt you for it. I owe you better than that. I've left you some gold coins from Victoria. Spend them sparingly, and they'll have you warm and well fed for the rest of your lives.
Talulah! Talulah, where are you going? My Talulah, you can't. You can't go to them. Those black-hearted patrolling bugs eat people alive.
And I can't just stand by and let them torture the men and women of this village. I have to see this through. I'll lure them away, give them a wake-up call, and let them know what they have wrought. I know what's right. I'm not letting them punish these people. I'm not letting them murder anyone else. I still remember how the boy next door was beaten to death for chucking a stone. I'll never forget.
Talulah! Talulah, you can't. That's enough. Who is at the door? Is that the patrolman? Go away.
Ma'am, it's me.
Alina, come in, come in. What's wrong? What's happened? Is there news?
Someone told.
What? Told what? Who the fuck snitched?
The patrol unit knows there's an infected in our village.
How could this can be? Ah!
I don't know who it was, but we all know what happens to those who harbor infected. Ma'am, my father passed early, and you took such good care of my mother. You and your husband both. You're like grandparents to me. And at this point, I can't really hide anything.
Wait. Miss, where did the mister go?
Bloody old fart. What are you doing here?
I committed a crime.
A confession? Oh yeah, I remember. An old geezer got in our guy's way. Judging by your limp, you're the one of the thugs who attacked him.
Yep.
Not that you look worth the trouble. Go take a bloody hike. No point in dirtying our hands over a miserable little wretch.
Hold it, sir. Look at my skin here. What's that look like to you?
The fuck? Infected! You're infected?
Are you serious?
I realized the moment I helped you change clothes, Talulah. We've known you were infected for a long time now.
How the fuck?
The old man worked the mines and came back after he'd got oropathy himself. You've seen how he never takes off that jacket of his. He's going to go in your place, Talulah.
No! How could he have been?
You can't trust the people here like that. The villagers will say whatever they need to, for money or to save their own skins. For the last 2 years, Talulah, we've been truly happy to have you. You're a good girl, a good girl. We don't have long left to live, but Talulah, even if you're ill, you've still got years yet. You need to live, Talulah. That's what's right. Talulah, don't go. For heaven's sakes, don't go.
I'm going.
Take me. Take me then, officer. Look at my skin. I'm the bloody deceased one. You don't believe me? Then take a look at this. A knife. Hey, put that down. You can't touch us, old man.
No, officer, watch my art.
The elderly man slices open his own wrist, but no red flows onto the snow. It's instead a mist scattering into the air.
Look, look, officer, I'm infected, tried and true.
I believe you. Thank you for your cooperation, infected.
Talulah.
For a second there I thought Talulah made it on time. Talulah, come back! Don't! Is that fire? What? Why is the house in... Talulah, did you? Don't! Talulah! That'll destroy the whole village! Oat stock, easily alight.
マップと敵座標の DMA 設定を適用して
Patrol unit is threatening the survival of the infected. You damnable black bugs. I'll need to start from our protection objective and make it to the enemy incursion point. I'll stop their attack on their tracks. But if I suffer serious injury by their hands, I'll need to retreat from the battlefield, and the infected, as of yet untrained, will surely suffer their crazed revenge. Our life points will be deducted. Go, random people from the future that I don't know yet. Fighting under these conditions will be challenging indeed. No matter, some deeds must have someone to shoulder them.
Ah,
雪嵐のごとく
I see you're gonna be a pain in the ass.
Crime scene investigation.
各自配置につけ
Yes, Scum. Understood.
Nope, okay, too late.
貫く
アーツユニットチャージ中
You know what? I should have probably figured that Talulah can fight for herself.
Orders, please. Tactics sharpen the mind.
Well, fuck.
悪くない位置取りだね
ポートキャリブレーション中よ
貫く
You're not moving forward? Okay, I guess she's not moving forward. Yet.
この辺温度が低すぎるかな
みんな私に続け 承知したさああと少し
Alright, I missed one. Well, I missed two, actually.
Mission accomplished.
I guess you had to style walk in instead of hurrying.
Yeah.
Talulah, you... Is that fire you're doing? You're the one who set them alight. Yeah.
Alina, I am sorry. This will surely mean even worse to come for the village. But I just couldn't stand it. I just couldn't stand this sort of... Alina? Facing her, Talulah was taken aback. Alina met her gaze with an expression she'd never seen her wear before.
There's a fire in your eyes. I knew from the moment you came to this village, you'd never be willing to just stay here. You came from somewhere. Where you came from, you'll go back to. This village cannot hold you.
I won't go back. Don't look at me like that.
But within your eyes, truly there's a fire. You wanted to set something alight, burn it away. You thought none of this was how it should be. You bore it until you could bear it no more. It shouldn't have been now, Talulah. Not now. The villagers are innocent. Your one flare of anger only served to hurt them.
What happened? Oh God, what the hell is going on? Who did this?
Talulah, Talulah, run! Now run and don't look back. Don't ever come back. Blessings, Your Majesty. Bless this girl like my daughter. Bless her to live on. Bless her so that she can live on.
Talulah, we need to go.
No, those hideous patrolmen.
We're infected, but none of those villagers are.
What did you say?
I'm infected too, Talulah. I'm infected too. This is where we plan to move. We had everything ready, but...
The old man was... We can't let them do this again. We can't let them.
He saved you. Saved me. Saved the whole village. You threw his whole plan into disarray.
What do you even mean? The villagers were the ones who... Wait. You mean the one who turned him in was...
It was his idea. That way the patrol wouldn't come again, and hopefully that would have been that. No matter how much strength you have, you can't resist the patrol unit.
I can.
And then? What if the gendarmerie came? What if the city's garrisons and all the noble soldiers came?
We just don't have the firepower once we've accumulated enough strength. Because it's not right. It's not right. We can't just look on like this. All these wicked things right before our eyes, but we turn away just to save ourselves. That's not right. That's selfish, heartless even. If righteousness can only be upheld by greater and greater violence, how can it even be considered righteous?
I can't answer these questions of yours, Talulah. You studied more than I have, that I know. But someone died today in the village, and no more ought to die. You're so clever, you can understand that. Now go, Talulah.
I'll be back.
Tell yourself that, Talulah. Tell yourself that.
若干のエラーを確認しました。ご注意ください。
M8-2. Silence, born of excessive speech. Golsid has never demonstrated impatience when explaining a story to others. She's either very good at controlling herself, or she actually enjoys it. control district a short while before. How are you certain that Mia's group will reach the command tower without crossing one of Talulah's elite squad?
This is a problem with conspirators. Take a warlord or a tyrant of a devious king. Their strongholds are always easy to defend, but hard to attack. They know their own deeds will invite furious retribution without fail. They'll use superior strength and advanced armaments to deploy unyielding defense. Yet, seeing as Talulah's despotic behavior is confirmed to be some kind of act, she would not do things this way.
I want to hear your reasoning.
If my thought process was one that warned your approval, did you think that I would thus feel some kind of happy?
No, I'm just curious.
Respect is a two-way street. If you value my point of view and arrive at any useful conclusions, then I in turn will give your point of view serious consideration. Talulah is maintaining her own image. She needs to have the normal infected respect her, have the Sargas mercenaries obey her, and have the guerrillas trust her, have the zealots worship her. She needs to have the distance between her and them clearly visible, and have those people able to examine each other. According to a series of behavior exhibited by Reunion so far, we can very clearly realize that Reunion's other leaders do not particularly recognize Talulah's conduct at all. Even Patriot, seeing through her scheme, had no power to reverse the tide in the middle of its change. If he could have killed Talulah all the same, he still would have been unable to alter Reunion, tending towards collapse. To say nothing of the plot to exploit the infected that Talulah has drawn up inside her own head, the time she would likely need likely far exceeded the time Reunion has existed so far. I conjecture that all of Reunion's action up to now have been premised on a plan, namely, Reunion will perish after all this is over. Talulah will scatter keen, hidden forces across every part of her territory. When she needs them, she'll assemble them and have them make their appearance at the right moment. Doctor, I believe the Empire of Ursa's Third Army would not permit any infected to act freely whatsoever. However, Reunion's current conduct is all within the bounds of their tolerance. Superficial violence, lacking discipline and organization. The Third Army must be happy to see it. Think about it carefully. Would they limit themselves to being onlookers? Thus, would they risk truly, willingly letting Talulah control a whole city, even a whole country's state of affairs? Or perhaps even this is one of the weights on Talulah's scales, used to swindle the Ursa's military out of their power, having them hibernate somewhere, waiting until the situation is just about to move on from her control. And then, in the truest sense, she'll be able to use the power she could never even touch, just as she wishes. But that needs time.
Well, now that you say all that, how is she not a tyrant?
Because, well, the current Reunion wants that in a leader. It doesn't truly need that in a leader. A tyrant treasures one's own enablers, even if a tyrant more often than not recklessly destroys them for lack of foresight or composure, and weeps truest, deepest tears for it. A conspirator does not. The tyrant has chess pieces, the conspirator does too, but the tyrant is with them on the chessboard, while the conspirator sits outside of it. We can suppose she has humanity, and thus might make mistakes, but if we're talking about qualified conspirator with a scheme on the tracks, even if she herself died, her scheme would continue as a matter of course.
So is our operation useless then?
If they were, we'd hardly be taking Rhodes Island's operator to hell and back. The only thing naturally useless is killing her. So, in every part and every place, we must break down her plot, antagonize her instructions, and lead her scheme to failure. If we cannot halt the landship forward march, then we will tear it to pieces and make it arrive at its destination no more than an empty carapace. Ah, maybe I shouldn't have put it to you like that. Don't get me wrong, we still need to stop this Chernobog core city. Doctor, you're worried about whether or not Amiya's group will run into any incidents. I think what's on show before us is the real incident, here. Where W stronger. Don't enter.
Can you communicate with them? A Zarka's tribe language.
Underground full of darkness. Darkness create evil. Evil bring pain. Too much pain.
Sarka's tribe's language.
Will you share our pain? No luck. Even if they weren't born in Castle, they should still have some kind of reaction to a hint of their native language. Their ability to actively think has been damaged.
'Cause the words that you were saying have any effect on them?
They were meant to in the first place. No, wait. This wasn't a common sense idea. Don't get too excited. But if not even this lets me rouse their conscience, then they've already lost all capacity for thought, beyond simply their ability to express. It means their brain's activity has been sealed off, and that their nervous system has been perturbed by the infected organs. Either way, we don't have enough time left to ascertain the true answer. Just based on what facts we have, it's not looking good.
They don't seem like they'll attack us.
They're preventing us from entering. Deeply infected Sarkas mercenaries in this area number around 6, and seem to spend most of their time set to an unconscious room. Their range of movement doesn't extend outside this passage. These severely infected collected here only after they picked up on our activity. Moreover, as long as we don't cross some boundary, they don't do anything further. Reconnaissance operator, can you detect our straight line distance to the sarcophagus? Determine position via the waveform I provided. 1.4 kilometers, precise figure. 1,453 meters. If my calculations aren't wrong, then the breakout conflict between Reunion and Sarka Special Infected happened to be roughly at a distance of 1.4 kilometers from the City Hall too. We initially planned to enter the sarcophagus holding from the City Hall basement shelter passage, but as things are, that exit's likely been occupied by Sarka's Special Infected of the same kind. I have an unconfirmed conjecture, Doctor.
What?
We don't know what their goal is, but these Sarkas Special Infected are likely preventing anyone else from entering the sarcophagus holding, and by happy coincidence, this district they've controlled measures 1.4 kilometers out.
Well, you might be right, but what about their goal then?
Shakes her head. At the very least, it's not the same goal as these Sarkas originally had. Poor Sarkas, hailing from Castle, no matter where, they still become tools. I believe there are similarities between the infected and the Sarkas' current situations. These Sarkas, here with us, could only choose to dwell within hate, or to lose it all. Things were meant to have changed. We have that power. Those Tikas who lost their homeland have become Sarkas, ruthless as people. And now, the Sarkas before us can barely even be called people.
So how you want to do things?
All operators, inspect your hazmat equipment. What we're facing may be a Class 2 emergency infective situation. Doctor, in minimizing wear and tear to the utmost, we must halt the Special Infected's activity to the utmost. We haven't stepped in to resolve an emergency infective state for a while. This outfit looks entirely like Ursa's infected patrol unit.
Infected patrol unit?
There is something I can't deny. The hazmat equipment we've been provided with, it's emblematic of Ursa's cruel rule over the infected. It shares the same prototypical design. Though our approach is intrinsically distinct from the infected patrol unit, I can only hope we're able to continue preserving that strict difference, that outside forces don't force us to change beyond recognition. The same hope we hold for so many things, just like I told you about some time before. I hope you'll hope so too.
What?
Was Madame Chen here?
Which way was he headed?
West. Wait, what voice did I give this?
West. Stone's throw from the exclusion zone of the glowing hoof. He plotted all of this. It was to ensure the area where we signed the pact was secure. Lithanian expanded their contended exclusion zone, overlapping our own.
Yeah, no, I'm just not gonna give this a voice. We can infiltrate, kill Kashi, and bring back the miss.
No, he's already prepared. In this meeting, the twin empresses directly dispatched the empress's voice, and they weren't short of armed forces. The empresses are fresh upon the throne. If Kashi intends to blow our diplomacy apart, all our transgressive conduct may very well be the empress's excuse to flaunt their power. We can't give Kashi more opportunities to harm Lungmen, or even Yan.
Uncle!
Hui Chie.
Uncle, it's not Tal's fault.
I am not blaming her.
Then you should get mad at me.
You haven't done anything wrong.
I told her I was gonna go with her, but then I got scared. I let go of her hand. I didn't go with her. She looked really scared. I was really scared. And she was too. I did something wrong.
Hui Chie. She made the mistake, not you.
Huh? But you said you wouldn't blame her, Uncle.
No, I won't.
But didn't she do something wrong? If she does something wrong, you're not gonna get mad at her?
She doesn't know the truth. It's not a truth anyone should be privy to, so of course she'd make a mistake. If not now, she would in the future. In so many cases, the wrong thing shouldn't be punished. Not only do we make mistakes, we'll make so many of them. If there's some mistake, we will make it. We can't dodge that, nor escape it. Talulah simply made the mistake she was bound to.
Is that still doing something wrong, then?
Yes, of course it is. This world of ours won't forgive something just because it was bound to happen. The world is harsh, the people are harsh, the regimes are harsh. Apart from right and wrong, they don't care a damn. As if it's right and wrong keeping them alive, and not what they breathe and swallow.
What? I don't get what you're saying, Uncle. I'm pretty sure I'm a child at this point. Does it mean Tal can still come back?
I don't know, Huichie. I don't know.
Is it because of me that Tal won't come back? Is it my fault? It's my fault. Tal.
Huichie!
Hey.
Wipe your tears away.
I...
Or cry then. I give you 5 minutes. After you're done crying, if there's not still tears in your eyes, I'll tell you what you should do.
Hui, Tal.
Wei Yin Wu gazes towards the sky. He considers bending down to comfort the tiny girl, but after hesitating, feels as if he isn't suited to the task.
You're done crying then.
I want Tal back. What should I do?
I'll teach you a world of things. I'll teach you how to supervise a city, how to fend off civilian, how to fend off...
I mean, that would be something he would do.
How to fend off villains, and how to treat your friends. Do as I say, and Talulah will have a chance of coming back.
Oh, what do I do? Will Tal be able to come back, really? Are you tricking me, Uncle? Mama said you only know how to trick people. Can I really believe you?
Perhaps. I have made a massive mistake of my own, and it led to your mother despising me for her whole life. Even on her deathbed, she couldn't have let go. What she told you is understandable. But mistakes can be made right. Hoichie, listen carefully. Proper conduct is worth striving your whole life for. Correcting a mistake is worth putting life itself at stake for. Talulah's departure was a mistake. Every consequence it brings, I will bear. And you, Hoichie, you'd better grow up fast. What'll it be like when I'll grow up? When you grow up, you'll be able to change everything. Really? Perhaps. Well, let's put it this way. So long as you believe, it will be real. I'll teach you to wield a sword, Huichie. To wield Chi Jiao.
Unsheathing strike. Eradicate without delay.
R8, 4.
Sparks extinguished in a touch. Sometimes protecting others is not a goal, but a process. Also, Ursus Crossbowmen also privately believe that killing others is not a goal, but a process. Static roadblock Ursus civilians. Okay. Huichie. If memory serves me correctly, and I don't trust it to, the old man's name was Ivan. Izyazav. A very common name, and he was the sort of peasant farmer you could find anywhere. But he sacrificed himself. For a whole mess of reasons, he gave his own life. I think about it every now and then. Am I truly worth people sacrificing their lives? Alina went with me. She was gentle most other times, but would suddenly just come out with venomous tongue lashings. That made me uncomfortable, to say the least. The plan was proceeding smoothly. In accordance with my own ideals, rapidly, the infected of this place would surely unite as one. I hoped it would be effective. And I hoped it would be enough for the old man to rest peacefully. Aside from the old lady, no one else had been closer family to me. February 7th. Third year without the Black Snake. Sir, I am...
What you here for? Don't like the look of your clothes. Some old vet, are you? Get lost. There's nothing even left here. You stole it. All of it. What you couldn't steal, you burned. You bastards. You came to kill me? Kill me then, goddamn demons.
No, sir. I am here to tell you that the infected patrol unit is sweeping this area today.
Then let him sweep. Let him kill us all, why don't you? We built our pathetic, unlivable village all the way out here, and they still come for us. What else can we do but let them?
Sir, you can hide yourselves, and I'll talk to them, or I can conceal myself.
Who the fuck are you? I always said you military noble bunch, no matter what you pretend. You're all just out of for our lives. Huh, you're not quite their sort. You actually talk with us, and they think we're barely even worth whipping. Huh? Hello? She's gone? What the fuck? I was looking right at her. How the fuck? What kind of stunt is this? Ah, damn us all. Damn us all. What a pathetic ending. That's not a bad thing, you know, your own damnation. Ah, Mr. Patrolman. Destitute and lousy, bad physique. You wouldn't be much use even if we sent you to the mines. How do you want to die then? Painlessly? Slowly? Mr. Patrolman, look at me. What harm would leaving me alive do to you? You say that with a weapon in your hand. Sorry, Mr. Patrolman. This was for whoever that was just a minute ago. I don't know where she's gone now, but... Even bird and beast are worth much more than you infected. They can at least move you goods. Your existence is a waste of His Majesty's land.
Why is that?
What the fuck? Where'd you come from?
From far, far east.
What the hell are you? Are you infected too?
I am. I can think. I can speak. We infected live and die. Why should you decide when and how?
What the fuck is this bullshit?
If you could let us die peacefully on our own terms, we'd hardly even be upset about it. But my infected brother, look up at him. Look at his face, his grin, his laugh. They want to decide our fates, control us. Perhaps our lives aren't worth much, but do you think you'd be worth a single gold coin?
You!
My brother, in all their past outrageous acts, have they ever spared someone for their conduct? Have they ever let another live for following instructions? They have not. Each time they let you live, it was only because they still saw worth they could squeeze from you. With no money and no land left, they'd kick you to the floor. After all, the cities don't even give infected the chance to live. How should we, infected, live? How should we die? That's for us to decide.
What? Who the fuck are you? You're good for nothing. Tell me your name at once. In the name of the Emperor, for daring to lead this citizenry astray with these ludicrous ideas, we sentence you to death.
To my brothers, I have no name. Refer to me how you wish. If you must call me something, you may call me Talulah. To my enemies, you have no need for my name. But my fires will set you alight. Sparks extinguished in a touch.
マップと敵座標の DMA 設定を適用しています。少々お待ちください。
Well,
My speed and I hail from Victoria. 貫く
I'll need to see proof of identity. Target lock on.
Standing by. Tactics sharpen the mind.
Yes, Scub. Understood.
Could you-
Yes, Scub. I'll give you a taste of my taser. Yes, Scub. Understood.
well, that was very poorly timed.
貫く
Standing by. 사격補助モジュール展開っと。
みんな私に続け
ん？外は危ないからね。これが戦場というものね。
了解備えは万全です 誰一人通すものか。鮮血が武器を染め戦場を沸き立たせる。
I'll need to see proof of identity. メッセよ。
Well, that guy's probably dead. Yep. Okay.
あんたそれ隠れられてないよ。Yes, Scum. It won't hurt. You'll just get a little buzz.
イエスさー、私の仲間を傷つけたければまずはこの盾に許可を取ってからにしてもらおう。
Oh, Mr. Civilian.
So, you fought them off? Is that it?
Yeah.
I was right not to go with you. Burning people alive. If I ever have to smell that again, I'm sure I'll throw up.
Alina, don't force yourself.
I'm the one who followed you in the first place.
And I'll protect your infected. Here. I will.
No, I'm not here to beg you to.
Of course you're not, Alina. Without you, I wouldn't have time to go gather resources or info.
Who's your contact? Would it be safe to tell me?
Probably not.
Are you worried I'm an Urza's spy?
Just wondering if it'd be better not to get you wrapped up in this.
The moment we became infected, life for us couldn't get any worse.
I'm in contact with infected in other places, trying to keep tabs on which way the cities are moving, so I can help the infected surviving out in the northwestern tundra as best I can.
What you're doing is insane in a lot of ways. Where did conviction come from? Did someone teach you all this?
No. What taught me was both malignant and deranged, brimming with the arrogance of rule and the terror of power. And I vowed to walk against it. I'm going to tear their decorous flesh straight from their bones, pull apart their noble cities, their pride built layer by layer, and let everyone know the truth, everyone out on the tundra. And after that, we'll decide our own destinies. We're going to clear this land out. We'll found our own homeland. And if anyone thinks to stop us, we'll topple them right then and there. Part of this world belonged to the infected in the first place, just as so many places across this land belong to all people.
Be more realistic, Talulah. This is all too out there. If you do this, the village will be destroyed. They'll have nowhere to go. The patrol unit will chase them down.
And if I don't do this, the village will still end up abandoned over time.
Not everyone can join the army. The elderly, children, the injured and are sick. If you have them give up everything they've ever survived on, they'll die no matter the soil quality.
I know, Alina, so we'll find somewhere new. Come on, let's go. We've got somewhere we can stay the night. Thank you for having us.
Ain't nothing. Without you, we'd probably be all dead by now. Though we're still pretty much at death's door. Sorry, back at the start. Seeing you, I was readying up to fight. That was all my bad. Don't really have anything left to welcome you with either, so just put up with this bit of oat gruel, I guess.
We're extremely thankful, sir. You shouldn't have, honestly.
Ah, it's nothing. We only had this bit left over anyway. However many days we have left, makes no difference. Wanna set up a village, huh? Doesn't matter how far you go, there's no point. Not much point at all. We can't run. You know how big ours is? There's no point heading anywhere when there's patrol guys all over. Other people aren't gonna want us, so we got nowhere to go.
Then come with me.
Where? Now?
It doesn't need to be now. I'll wait until you've thought it all through. Or if you end up with absolutely nowhere left to go, and you still want to live on, come find me, or find one of my brothers. If we head for the wilderness, life in the tundra is cruel, to say the least. But we got places to go, places without the hearth of civilizations as of yet. We'll find somewhere we can sow and harvest. We have so many people, they'd surely be able to help out with business, and we'd have an income. We can always live on.
And if the patrolmen come?
We defeat them.
Huh? What did you just say?
What I can do, you can too. You were correct, arming yourself against me back there. If people think to come and rob us, we will come together and fight them off. The infected have strength. We infected can, bit by bit, regain our own lives. Our bread, our flames.
次は頑張ろう。私たちはいつでももっと上を目指せる。そうでしょ？
M8-3. Death comes when beckoned. In reality, just witnessing an atrocity is enough to make one become a part of it.
That was the last of my coffee. Okay.
Central District.
Help me! We're reunion too. Why are you doing this? You sarcas always bite whatever hand fits you.
What's happening?
Sarkas barricading the street are massacring Reunion. Captain?
Need to help the casualties.
You are? Captain?
I'm going.
What do you mean help the casualties? As in help more casualties?
Why? Why? How did Reunion get like this? How did it get like this? Weren't we gonna unite? Weren't you gonna be a family of our own? Each other's kin?
The fuck you on about? See ya.
Stop.
What? Heavy weapon throwers? Careful. Huh? Giant floating weapons? Was that you, Feline? You do that? You're a caster?
Put your weapons down. It's okay now. Go.
Go where? We've already... My teammates, my old friends, they all...
King, help him.
Jaguar noises.
Got it. Come here, brother. Those Sarkas just don't see.
I'll say it again, Sarkas. Put your weapons down.
You think we'll stop resisting just because you're holding a weapon? We don't think that way.
Then you want to be killed?
We don't have much of a choice.
Attacking your own comrades, hurting your own kin.
When were the infected ever our kin? Our kin only numbers Sarkas.
You couldn't have said that when you joined Reunion. Betraying, harming your family, playing other people's feelings. Disgusting.
Watch out for those weapons. Move.
Rosmotis, stop! Ah, Amiya. Radiant just sent it out. The last message Dr. Kaltsid gave us was that we should take care around the special infected. They're likely a variant of the special infected from Lungmen, and we don't know if they'll infect others in progression. Sarkas warriors, listen to me. There are some Sarkas with a deep infection, and they're catalyzing the other infected. We need the other infected to withdraw from their current areas. Your block still has infected survivors apart from you, and they're all non-combatants. Even if we won't pass through here, I still hope we can all lend a hand to ensuring the safety of those infected. That's impossible. They wouldn't do that. They have no conscience.
I mean, she's right. We've seen it. We went out on our own. We can't pull back. If they come this way, we'll have to get rid of them. We can't let even more Sarkas get infected.
You might get infected yourself.
Who gives a damn?
You want to end up like them too? Those monsters controlled by arts? You don't give a damn if you do?
Not the first time we've been made out to be monsters, is it?
Oh,
The city's toast. Sooner or later, we might end up like them, but we can't exterminate them, then everything gets a little easier, so people can still live on.
as long as Talulah isn't dead, the city will be annihilated.
If W can't kill her, there's no chance you can. If you don't stand with the winner, you can't win. In a war, if you can't win, you die.
But if you keep hurting any more infected, then this might be where you die.
What if I die then? What if I turn into one of Mephisto's herd, huh? Mephisto's a monster too. We kill other infected because we're all monsters. All we want is for the Sargas to not suffer any further. When you think about it, what if we suffer? When you live here and go whatever, will they look you in the eye? Do you not know your end? Being an infected? Of course you know. The moment you leave that tiny little squad of yours, you'll die. You'll be despised, wrung by the neck. Wrung by the neck, lashed, whipped, and hung. Or you'll be driven out of the cities, run vagrant, and you'll starve, bitten to death by the beasts. You can't live on. And you have no dignity.
What do you know? Warrior, tell me that you're not fighting for Talulah.
She's strong. With her, the chance that more people live on is better. We don't care if we kill a few more for it.
Get lost. Next time, I'll cut you in half.
Feline, you wanna pass through here? Just kill us. Sure don't wanna see our own end up that way. That is, if you can't kill us though. Heh.
You really are the most unsalvageable people.
Wait, what?
What was that sound? Oh no. The block we're in is nearing the command tower closest. The block we're in is nearing the ones the command tower closest off its entrances with. Reunion is likely trying to raise the entire ceiling layer to cover any way in. We're almost out of time. Sarkas, I'll give you one last chance. If you don't want to get bangled, pull out. Amiya? I'll settle this.
Wabbit, what do you think you can do? Black lines. That's...
What is the state of things?
We suppress all conscious sarcasm, mercenaries.
Oh, okay. That's good. Are there other infected? Here?
We have news, but can't say whether it's good or bad. Recon operators looked around a little. There are all over this block. Most of them are in terrible shape. It must have been passive infected, imprisoned in concentration.
Any passage through the ceiling layer?
Yeah, this part leads to an engineering passage. Should be able to directly enter the structural control area. Hack their remote panels. They can't do a thing about that. Otherwise, for the open passages, Recon Ops have sighted at least 4 battlegrounds, all of them guerrillas against other Reunion.
The combat situation seems intense.
The
The guerrillas are strong, but the Talulah-aligned reunion have the terrain advantage, and Sarka's mercenaries backing them. They won't be able to push through for a while. It's okay, Amiya. Captain, us engineers will sneak our way in. We'll cut the energy supply to the whole ceiling layer.
Can you do it?
Definitely.
That's too risky.
Entering the core city was risky in the first place.
No objections then.
We're going.
Take care. Take care.
We're not elite operators, Monte Squad for nothing. Don't you worry about a thing.
Put your own safety first.
You wanted us to listen, you wouldn't have used those arts just now.
Ah,
Engineering group, move out. Hustle your bustles.
Your what?
they're gone. Oh, Amiya, you shouldn't use up your strength here. Let me handle all that. This way, you'll be able to do less harm. Does Rhodes Island not want me to do things this way? That's not it. It's just, if we could, we obviously don't want things done this way. And the only thing I've used up is strength. What you use up is your awareness. I don't really care. But we should care.
Jaguar noises.
Amir, this fellow wants a few words with you.
Ah, you're from Reunion. Infected friend. Can I call you that?
Whatever, just whatever. We're all done for. Wanted to ask where you're gonna go. And if we can go with you, maybe. We've got nowhere to really go. The Sarkas will kill us, and we don't want to fight our own people anymore. The guerrillas will kill us, for sure, too.
Why do you feel that way?
They'd kill anyone if they wanted, wouldn't they? I've heard there's times as they say they'll kill the infected just because someone did something or other wrong.
I'm not sure. They might do that, but they might not. My belief is you have to see how they truly are to reach the facts. You can't just go on hearsay. But we won't force you off to where they are. You're afraid of them, and the things they're doing don't sit well with you.
And that's why I wanted to ask where you are all going.
We're heading for the core command tower.
Are you insane?
We want to put a stop to this turmoil, so we had to head for the command tower. Can I ask you for a favor, infected friend?
If it's killing, then no.
It is not. I'm hoping you can all safeguard the bystander infected on this block. Be careful. They might not like you. They might not like your uniforms.
And what do we do?
I think you have two options. One is take off the uniform and be Reunion no longer. The other is wear your uniforms, but do what you should do. One option is easy, and one is very hard, but I believe this is something you should choose for yourselves.
Command tower entrance.
Curse! The cowards! They're blocking off the tower entrances with the ceiling layers. Have we still not breached them?
The Sarkas mercenaries are entrenching every ceiling. What? Entrenching every ceiling sector's inroads. Other infected have constantly been harassing us. We can't concentrate our attention.
You, repeat. You're asking us and Rhodes Islands to cooperate?
I am. If Rhodes Island is unworthy of your trust, then you don't need to think about it any of this city's people for a second more. Even if the rules are going out of style, they'll still play by them.
Even if they still owe the captain their lives?
If we all die here, who'll carry on Patriot spirit? We have strength, and Rhodes Island has knowledge. At least Cult Sid's incredible on both counts. I personally think she's on par with the captain. And you saw, even the captain gave her his recognition. The ceiling layer's still rising. You better decide because we don't have much time left.
There's more or less that's more or less the shape of things.
The what?
I've already told them about things, so I'm here. I'm not asking you to agree to this. I'm just thinking it might be good for us, right? It'll lead to a little less wounded all around. I'm not really on top of things, I just... It's alright, guard. Your proposal is reasonable. It's just that we don't do things the same way the shield guards do. We don't have any right to exercise over the infected, and we wouldn't adopt their disciplinary methods. Aren't they almost here?
Should be.
Amiya, I'm making less and less sense of anything.
Feline, I am looking for your leader.
If you want revenge, is now a good time?
Don't think you can try pissing me off just because you know a bit of arts, white cat.
I don't like you.
Am I making you realize the way you do things? You're no merchant, Southerling. You're more like some infected warrior here, aren't you?
What the fuck are you on about? Guerrilla fighter. You can't threaten our employees. You don't have the authority.
The Lord. Can you command those sargasses?
I can't, and I couldn't. Please don't call me that. All I am is a member of Rhodes Island. Nothing to do with race, nor any arbitrary form of power.
Well, that makes things simple. You and them have absolutely no blood affinity. You're going to team up with us here? Wreck the command tower together?
We were hoping to take control of it, I think.
What are you so on guard for? We're obviously the ones yielding here. The other guerrillas still don't know what I'm up to, but I have faith you feel the same way as them. The city's people are enslaved by Talulah and her wicked plans, and you too want to liberate them. We want to revive hope for the infected, so let's light one more flame for this city. If you truly fight for the infected, then you're sure to agree. Now, answer, Rhodes Island.
Cold, only perceived. The lowest recorded temperatures of the northern western tundras are sometimes known as bone-chilling, as the words of certain individuals. Talulah the Fighter and Frost Nova's originium ice crystals. Sorry, I was just checking something. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Well, let's try this out. Hui cheer. No one would offer the infected any help. We were no volunteer army. We had nothing like the brave Wok from the age of Mikhail of the huge years. We had no city of our own. We hardly even had fields to heal up. Sorry about that. The Eugenium grows on our skin, and the scant few weapons we hold are stark. The snow in our mouths melts into our water. Our stomachs are filled with grass, seed, and bark. And so they sang. I learned a few of those in short order. We were just some infected with nowhere to go. I became more and more sure. Coming to the northern tundra first was the right choice. Nothing but people with nowhere to return, nowhere to go, wherever you went. The infected in the cities, singled out by the common folk, the races of each country looking on one another with suspicion of their differences. Only out on the tundra do people become a little simpler. I wanted to go back south, but this time I probably wouldn't be going alone. Infected dying of frostbite and hunger on the tundra is not the same as infected dying of their illness on their own land. The infected should pioneer their own city. If Ursus doesn't allow it, then Ursus should be changed. Exile, abdication, leaving the country. In the end, you were still a homeless vagabond. Wherever you told of a place that admit the infected, you were telling a fairy tale. If the infected wanted to regain their dignity, they needed strength, unity, and a chance in the status quo. If we could gain the backing of the infected guerrillas, then maybe this quest of ours would have some chance of success. It was important for the infected to regain their confidence. It was crucial for us to have any sense of meaning in our lives. No doubt about it, it's here. Those patrolmen set up new sentries around the abandoned city. Those black-swaddled, black-shelled vermin, chewing away at the crops, leaving not even a scrap for us. The city's been derelict for over 10 years now. Its core facilities were towed away, and none of its inhabitants stayed behind. The buildings and city plates left might someday be pulled apart and picked clean too.
Which noble stores was this originally?
Baron Never, knifed to death in a riot. Every possible heir of his within 100 kilometers had already been uprooted.
Who did it? Sounds vicious.
Royalists. The Fire Army had plenty of them.
I don't get it. Talulah, you said a few days ago, right? The Great Rebellion was carried out by the current Emperor and the old military noblemen? So why would the army help the Emperor kill nobles?
The principal force driving the Great Rebellion was the age before it. Those Ursus military nobles who stood to gain everything from Ursus' epoch of relentless outward expansion. After the new emperor ascended, it was natural they'd split out every city, all the resources, and the entire population they swallowed up. At the time, most of Ursus' army was under the direct control of the military nobles, but the royalists were no slow thinkers. One fewer noble meant one less share of the spoils. Then, once they disposed of those nobles, the silver made its way back to their pockets. The risk was high, but they had the capital to make that foray. And that's why, during the Great Rebellion, past the cities all saving their own hides, the royalists probably inflicted the biggest losses on the families with a hand in the rebellions. So they say, if it was the actual rebel armies who held the advantage in the Great Rebellion. Then the royalists would have been hanged and the emperor placed under house arrest, consent forced by the prerogative of all the goddamn putrefying nobles littering the military. All the lordly dukes and their armies would have split Ursus into countless smaller regimes, at least internally, and they were sure things would go that way. And don't forget, back in reality, all those young officers on the rise after the Great Rebellion played out weren't siding with the new emperor. They were probably just siding with the money.
I see. At the end of it all, it was just still fought for money.
Correct.
Huh. You have answers for everything, don't you, Talulah?
The one who taught me all this was so arrogant, he didn't even care how much I took in. I could probably rattle that crap off without even thinking about it.
That's enough. God knows you're plenty smart. Why come here then? You already said any place a person could live is long gone. How'd you figure anything out of all their nonsense ramblings these past few days? How'd you figure out the patrol unit would be here?
All the villages in the area were planning to move. If a catastrophe is not coming, then that only leaves one reason. It's the rotten patrolmen coming to stay. If it were some army passing through, the villages wouldn't dare to think on moving. Should be because the harvest season just ended. The patrol unit will carry out the routine inspections now, making sure the tax collectors haven't gone into the villages yet. The nearest city is still operating in Shiraziburg. It's mainly light industry. It's only stopped over here to procure resources at most. Most villages in the vicinity don't have a landholder protecting them, so those rotting patrolmen have flocked in from all over. They must have seen things were ripe for the picking. Originally, they were just a ragtag organization of rogues tracking down the infected. Now they're all old geezers on a rampage who'll stoop to any low.
And then swipe them out. Our days here will be a lot more peaceful if we do. We should.
We don't have the capacity.
Huh? What the hell are we here to do then?
Aegis. Aegis are attacking the sentries here.
Guerrillas?
Right.
Infected guerrillas? Damn, that's... man, Emperor above.
It isn't easy to make contact with them. We've been piling up information for 3 whole months, and now we've finally scooped an opportunity.
Didn't care much when you said a few days ago we were looking for another group. But if I'd known we were looking for guerrilla fighters, man. But you have an easy time linking up with the southern city infected. Is it really that hard to get in touch with these guys?
If you want to survive in the city, you need to be proactive about your intel and collaborators. If you want to survive out in the tundra, what you need is solid tactics and a lifestyle that keeps Ursa's spies guessing at all times. The infected have plenty of messengers, and the infected have their own methods and channels to get the signal out. The guerrillas will only ever talk to the tundra infected. The guerrillas don't want to be found, that's the thing. Neither do they want to join up with anyone. They accept the infected into their own group and train them to become fighters. They're probably not exactly like I'm hoping, but the guerrillas are still undoubtedly going strong, with no signs of slowing down. At the very least, there have been 2 small guerrilla bands who've exchanged resources with infected settlements 10 kilometers out. Even if the locals infected won't talk, it wouldn't have been the army who left those fire pits outside their villages. Okay, so here's what they're here to do. Destroy this freshly built sentry outpost and make sure the patrolmen go down with it. Everyone, sit tight here. Be on alert. The patrolmen could be fleeing through these parts. It's a long way out from Shirazberg, and the sentries have barely set up. They won't hold out. They'll retreat, as long as they haven't been annihilated by the guerrillas, that is. Hide yourselves. If we run into 2 or 3 patrol unit bands at once, we won't be able to take them.
Talulah, are you going alone?
Let me. If we want to make contact with guerrillas, we'll need to show them we're not hostile. And if we end up skirmishing, you could just as easily escape.
Are you treating us like cowards?
I have never met people braver than you, and that is why, to your fellow infected compatriots, you are crucial. If they want to be alive down the line, that's all the more reason they need you. Which is the better choice? You live, or we sacrifice more for my sake? It should be pretty obvious.
You're still looking down on us.
I put in a great deal of thought into this decision, and everyone will be better off, by the way. So don't run your mouth.
You're just pissed now. Like we're not all burning inside. If you think we don't understand you, newsflash. It feels like you don't bother getting what we think either. A decision means nothing to us. We came back with you all the way from the northwest, and it wasn't for any decision. You fight well. You let us all eat. You taught us a hell of a lot more than we knew before. I don't understand you well, but as far as I'm concerned, you're different from the city dwellers, or even the infected in the mines. You just don't want us to die, right? Talulah, look at us. Think we're scared? We're not cowards. But it never crossed your mind. Compared to drifting endlessly, we're a hell of a lot more prepared to die with you.
What if I told you I saw this coming long ago, and just hoped you wouldn't do it this way?
Why?
Because I won't die. It's okay. Let me go. Less casualties this way, too. Besides, I'm the deathless. In the words of our repulsive monster.
Wait, Talulah, I can't let anyone look down on us. We don't want them to think we're begging for them. Just let us come with you.
No. Only executioner rank people by the murder in them. What? Only executioners rank people by the murder in them. You've already won respect for the fact that you stepped forward. If anyone looks down on you, that's the one who truly deserves to be scorned.
Fine. Wait, Talulah, you're seriously going with just a single sword?
A list of names and a book of frequency numbers too. Remember, my friends, these are far more important than my sword.
Please don't tell me Patriot's gonna show up again.
Talulah regretted it a little. She didn't run into the stomach-dropping terror that was the guerrillas. She didn't catch sight of their iconic aegis. She never so much as glimpsed a single worn-out Ursus armament, nor any of the fabled towering Sargas who walked with the guerrillas even. For better or for worse, she encountered the Yeti squad, and it was cold. She lit a fire and jumped into the last of the patrol unit's watchtowers, out of the startled, certain gaze of a white-wrapped group of Yetis. Careful the list doesn't burn. It's so cold though, too cold, she thought. Need to warm up this place a little. If you make too much of a big fire, then you'll draw attention to yourself. Cold, only perceived.
What in the Christmas?
Oh, never mind. It's not Christmas anymore. Yetis, perhaps you don't know me yet, but I'd like to make a request. If you could please not regard me as an enemy right now, would that be okay? I'll repay in kind. I guarantee. I wouldn't even dare to send a single spark your way. If that's still not enough for you, I can stand at the frontmost line. I'll be a vanguard. I won't guard my back. This isn't some range to piss me off, stranger. The Yeti squad doesn't like fighting dirty. In this battlefield, the patrolled units are only enemies. As for you and your questions, we can talk after. That I may fight alongside the Yetis is a great honor to me. Our ice crystals won't interfere with you. That doesn't mean an arrow or two of ours won't hit you by chance, stranger. Any one guarantee far surpasses 1,000 honey words, Miss Yeti. I don't know how much you can actually help us. Wait, so is this not gonna hit me? I'll just raise your shot with inflicted cold status to enemy units hit. Oh, neat.
You criminals! Behave and turn yourselves in! I'll need to see proof of identity.
みんな私に続け
My speed and I hail from Victoria.
Well,
悪くない位置取りだね
Standing by. Bravery shall overcome evil. この辺、温度が低すぎるかな
ah, it's still going to be there, okay. Raiders.
了解この一本が最後だからちょい待ちここね
should probably put a healer down.
みんな私に続け。
ターゲットロックオン。
I could have aimed her sideways.
抗ってきなよ。
Alright.
誰一つ通すものか。
Fire whistle would have worked pretty good here.
みんな私に続け。
Standing by. Discipline strengthens the will. 外は危ないからね。ゆっくり慎重に。
みんな私に続け。イエスさ。百人が一見にしかず。
用意ランデッ
貫く。 準備完了。ホームをゲット。
頑張ります。Crime scene investigation. Orders, please. Discipline strengthens the will. Yes, Scum. It won't hurt. You'll just get a little buzz.
了解。
Oh, radio. Are these two the only
Yes,
ones left?
sir.
Yes, sir, indeed.
お前の父が込めた怒りの炎。
What the fuck?
今こそ震え。
射撃補助モジュール展開っと。
Oh, it's out of range. Who's the fuck? Did Talulah die for some reason? It was what left the deepest impression on her current self. It was the day her noble life came to an end. You're back. I thought you weren't fond of that sword. Why carry it on your person? Just may as well. Oh. The smell of mud is stuck to your clothes. No smell of blood, though, or anything singed. Your maidservant mentioned that you were in a rush to meet me. So much so you did not bathe, nor change. Let me hazard a guess. You haven't done anything. Did you find a better way, Talulah, of dealing with this thorn in our side? You found a better way and thus did not do as I told you to, is that it? You didn't just want me to eliminate Major Antonio. You tried to trick me into killing a child. Gashi, a child. Antonio was taking his son on a trip, and you had me frame him so the gendarmerie would beat him to death on his way to the next city over. His son would have had no chance of escaping. Antonio makes an art of covering himself. You should easily have been able to tell that the young boy was not his son. I've taught you this. In times when we have greater goals, we cannot avoid making sacrifices in our morality and resources. Given you've let Antonio go, the next time he surfaces may well be in the residence of some Victorian Secret Service official. Those horrid felines would then surely make a fine point of our 4 neighboring cities' shipping routes for the whole year, and take it as a pretense to identify our trading partners, investigate our resources, draw an outline of our import and export itineraries, and produce a clear grasp of our defense arrangements. I've already destroyed the files. Wonderful, very well done. You're quite capable, aren't you? But Talulah, how do you intend to certify, to at all assert, that Antonio had never seen in those records before? If he did not know their contents, why take them with him? And how would you prove that he'd betray your dukedom, betray Ursus? Why didn't you go to question him or seize him? Why go straight to eliminating him? I do not need to give proof. Questioning him would grant him the opportunity to dispute his charges and escape punishment. His conduct cannot be pardoned. If he may have possibly done so, then, as far as I'm concerned, as Ursus is concerned, as the laws and decrees are concerned, that is sufficient. He cannot. He is not allowed to have possibly done so. Antonio has already been dealt with. After you destroyed the files, my scales cleaned up the remainder for you. I knew it. I just knew you wouldn't let him go. I've only been training you ceaselessly so that you may step by step become even better, ever better. Now, you see that you have once again failed my expectations. You did not work as well as you did last time, Talulah. Your performance at the Shuvata conference was outstanding, Talulah, and you ought to admit, too, that you revel in how it feels. How it feels to stand on a peerless summit. Don't ridicule me. Everything about you only strokes the anger in me to a roar. Then you must surely revel even more in the feeling of perfection. I'm very clear on your misgivings, and I understand how you think too. That is why the scales let that boy acting as his son run free. How about that, Talulah? That wasn't something out of reach for your lone capability, is it? The boy in question was his son. Was his son. It makes no difference if he wasn't. When that boy comes of age, he'll find you, and he'll take revenge for his father. Then perhaps you should prepare. Prepare for some far-flung moment to take revenge for your own father. Talulah, the one who killed him, is still alive and well after all. I've given you this answer before. You must be sufficiently trained to the point you are capable of personally avenging him. And you currently are not yet so. You can shut up now, Gashi. Accepting that, Talulah, accepting your own personal ones, do I have ever higher hopes that you may become an outstanding individual? An executioner, a lead gendarmerie, a noble officer, a conspirator, a killing machine of a caster. When you say an outstanding individual, is that what you mean? Talulah, Talulah, no. I long for an heir. The fuck? I've never imagined you'd say something so sickening outright. But well, I'm sorry, Duke. Your hopes are all fruitless. I see what you did there. I can see you've gotten fired up. Tell me then, Talulah, tell me something. What is it you've done that has you so pleased with yourself? Half a year ago, I got a hold of a small splinter of originium ore, and you can guess what I did with it. I embedded it in my own arm. Oh? With wonderful results. I am infected already. I am an infected now, Tokashi. My life is one short, and your schemes, your plans, your investments, all for naught. You have no way to use me ever again. Everything I am was by my own design, wasn't it? And now, no longer, by your own design. Ah, truly, an unforeseen method. Does it taste good? The flavor of your conspiracy bled dry. Kashi, I've already become what Ursus and the world at large most reviles. We most despicable infected. Across the cities, the tundras, the barrens, we most depraved, lowly infected. And if your sister saw you like this, would she be happy? Don't you? What is it that made you scheme? Rebel against me so, my daughter? You deceived me, lied to me. You said Wei Yanwu masterminded the murder of my father. You never told me they confronted you together, drove you out of Lungmen. You never told me what role you played in my father's death. Even if Wei Yanwu killed him, even if he is guilty, even if he deserves to die for it, you can't escape blame either. On the surface, you treat your subjects well, help with settling villages around the city, give the infected stable residence. But in actuality, you have the infected and your residents living entirely different lives. You let the inhabitants feed their own egos on the infected. You've taken this city plundering its own residents and embellished it into a duty, to the point that they push around the infected and the nomadic non-dwellers to bring themselves comfort. Is this your dukedom then? Is this your city and your rule? You use inequity to mold a facade, and a facade to expand your influence? I cannot endure this any longer. Even if I didn't fault your hypocritical means and twisted tricks, your pathological lies and false benevolence already had me at wit's end. I've taught you this before, Talulah. I've taught you, in the spirit of excessive calm, they cannot accept mutual equal treatment. Not unless we draw this period of mediocrity to an end. You and I may accept their autonomy, just as the Colombians and the Syracusans have, but what of themselves? They will elect their next council and their next lord, because they do not esteem others, they only fear authority and violence. Not only that, they don't allow for anyone braver than themselves, smarter than themselves, kinder, more merciful, not unless you are their duke or their emperor. You sympathize with them. You sympathize with my subjects. Sympathize with such residents whose backs are forced against the wall by tax collectors and bureaucrats. That is wonderful. Moreover, even you continue to force yourselves to spit vile slurs that humiliate the infected, so I do vaguely recall. You constantly made revisions to my policies, in even greater attempts to protect them, so much that you didn't even fear arousing the citizens' wrath. I have spent a great deal of time ironing out their moods. Talulah, I said that in the wrong order. I'm not sympathizing with them. You certainly do love them. Why, you... I am very gratified, Talulah, that you should truly care for them. You've come to resemble me more and more, my daughter. Who the hell gave you the right to keep saying this crap? But your superficial actions will not, and cannot, succeed. And what makes you think you know what I'm going to do? You don't have the power. No matter, should all people in sum desire to reach one single good outcome, those people, as ever, still may fail. Talulah, Talulah, it is because that golden outcome of theirs and your daydreams are fundamentally distinct. You have no ability to make differing people endorse some identical action. Their disputes will clash and evolve, and that cannot be avoided. How can a Sargas face a Sancta? How can a soul from Casimir's face a soul from Ursus? How can a sturdy yet toilsome bear face an arrogant yet impotent hippogriff? You think to let them know how to act? What an arrogant notion, my daughter. You wish to take this appearance and this rank of yours and appeal to them to do something? Ah, of course, this I know. You certainly could do so. Talulah, in time, you will rule those destined to follow you. You have inherited the Black Snake's knowledge. The Red Dragon's blood flows through you. You walk the Bear's land, and you thumb through the Hippogriff's history. No person should be born to be ruled by another. But they crave your rule. For all of their lives, they've been awaiting someone like you to rule over them. Ursus may well tremble for you, my daughter. Those who rule others will inevitably be ruled themselves by the stronger, Gashi. Ah, now that is a concept close to me, Talulah. Let me give you your final lesson then. Talulah, we will come to transcend this sort of transient worldly rule. The last emperor is dead, yet his shadow is still cast upon the great lands of ours. His will, his force of mind, have already passed beyond that era. We inherited the true empire of Ursus, sustains Ursus' flourishing lands, lets the people of Ursus live. He inherited, okay. Should we lose the sun, the luxuriant branches and stems that Ursus grows will at once wither away, and all that will remain across the world is inferior creatures, ever more putrid, sucking the nutrients from each other. Well, goddamn. That is a bot username if I've ever seen one. Good thing I can just copy and paste it. Okay, sorry about that. These people you have seen. They take pleasure in savagery, widespread slaughter, masochism, and are at once fearful and selfish. You dream of education and ideology to draw them in, enlighten them, but you don't know that they bear not the slightest interest in what you have to say. Talulah, you deserve to know this. They have survived across this world of ours for countless years and have become accustomed to a certain deep-rooted way of life. You are merely but a stranger crashing in on it. So-called rulers, so-called nobles, so-called armies, merely the people of strength, the people lapped in luxury, the people who withstood training. Domains can shift, armies can rebuild, rules can fall to ruin. No rule can endure, except where the voluntary will of Ursus' people follows. They will never be ruled, only press forth forever. The small charity you make is exchanged for obedience, for unrealistic expectations. And how the hell would you know what they're meant to be? It was Ursus that ravished them to this point. I am very clear about it. I am all too clear about it. And this is why you think they will go to you? For their bread, their potatoes, their clean water and bonfire? Is this how you would promise them? They will, and then, once they starve, their first thought will be to make a meal of your corpse. If you carry such unrealistic fantasies of them, you will hate them. You will surely hate them. Gashi, I am not you. I am nothing whatsoever like you. Yet you are already the same as me. You simply have not been roused from your daydreams yet. In truth, you can and may leverage all you have at hand. If you have some goal, then go. Use terror to destroy terror. Use life to rule life. Use sacrifice to guide sacrifice. Use ignorance to breed ignorance. Use suffering to manufacture suffering. You have learned all these methods. They are already your arms. All that's left is to learn to make use of them, to get used to them. Until your beloved people understand, in the truest sense of the word, their country and the significance
of their existence.
I can't even tell what you're spouting all this hell-ridden doctrine for, if anything.
All this is fact. All this you will confront. How about this, my daughter? You don't trust me. So I wish to make a wager with you. In these many years, the Originium arts I have cultivated in you have long since budded. Their time to fruit is already now.
What did...
In your life to come, you need only raise doubt of all you persist in. You need only raise the slightest hatred of the ones you proclaim your compatriots, and those who you think ought to be free. And you will immediately settle this wager between us. It is whether, in that moment, you will walk the path I taught you. Perhaps in these coming years, you will be fortunate enough to avoid those conditions, yet you may, with sheer luck, be living within a fairy tale land. Perhaps the people before you will chance to have secret sorrows that can be understood, explained. Oh, they were forced into helplessness. I can wait. This country can wait. Be it 3 years, 5 years, a decade, a century. You will only arrive at the same answer, though you will not live an infected's life for long. I know that day will come. The empire of Arceus finds itself in a period of repeated ailment. Crops will not grow on the soil of the barrens. Soil in shadow can only bear forth flowers of corruption. You may be betrayed by those you adored. You may witness the moments in which your friends die for you. You may realize the expectations you held for the future have lost all meaning. Because all that you do, in other people's eyes, still cannot make up for the pressure you bring about with your appearance, your status. You will realize it all can be sacrificed. You will realize that they all love themselves more than their neighbors. You will come to know that your proud struggle symbolizes nothing at all. You will come to see these great lands you threw yourself to do not want you. You will see your thoughts, your actions become non-existent. You will see them spurn all you revered, your life, your dignity and philosophy, void of all significance. Because these people, who you suppose to call noble, are but ambling corpses. All I have encountered, you will encounter too.
You want me to surrender?
No, I truly am using these Originium arts. This is no deception, nor a threat. Oh, that said, my arts are utterly feeble. All I have taught you constitutes the foundations of these arts. These arts, in the moment you reject me, will carry no impact whatsoever. But should you recognize me, should you have understood me, should you realize just the sort of world you're standing in, tick-tock, tick-tock, chime, chime, chime. You will become me. Ursa's future will from then on be in your hands.
What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by all this? Conscious manipulation? Thought suggestion? Have you gone insane? It was you who taught me to withstand these arts. It was you who taught me how to break free from the Psyche's Originium arts.
Stop! Why would I use such contemptible, destructive arts on my own heir? My arts only expedite a course of events, expedited your recognition of this great world of ours. You're questioning yourself, doubting yourself, loathing yourself, and seeing clearly anew your own course. Sans these arts, all this still would have happened. They were just to get you there a little faster. Everyone in the city living a make-believe normal life has learned to hypnotize themselves. They are skilled in escaping from the facts, taming themselves with rules and morals, using the lowly shell of the loser to hide just how easily harmed they are by cruel reality. But I have supplied you a set of armor, a sort of arms, and an ego. These can save your self-doubt and self-harm in the course of it all, save you your distress, your struggle, conserve your time. You will stand up even ever faster than you were kicked down by reality, and you will be reborn. You needn't spend too much of your life denying your own self. All I have taught you will once again bear anew within your mind, and you will, as if spinning silk from the cocoon, weave anew the knowledge. You will rid yourself of your superstitions, and in your well-rounded garden of wisdom, find a path winding yet with certain end. Talulah, Ursa's destiny breeds as one with you. The black snake shall walk with you. This immortal shall never die. You. Are you cursing me? Are you trying to use yourself to mold me? No, Talulah, this is not a curse. This is a blessing. I bless you, my daughter. The moment you wake from your unrealistic fancy of human nature, you will be conscious of why we struggle so for this land's most beautiful future. Just shut it. You're full of such utter shit. I never taught you such inflammatory Yan vernacular, but it may serve you to learn some. That's the role you'll be playing soon, after all. Huh. Obviously, you didn't let me talk like this in public, so I'd maintain my so-called image. It was to cover you. I calculate so as to make you think of others, but you denounced my proposals, profaned my language, you remembered all I taught you, and now want to flee, Talulah. But I'm not worried, because in the end, you will come back to this path. The space between people is filled with hatred, and by that hatred, they are ruled. Love births hate, indecision births hate, admiration births hate. Hatred is the inevitable outcome of interaction. It takes as little as two people to facilitate a sort of rule, unless they are like me and love all people equally. Will you hate me, Talulah, for what I have done? This world will do to you, that is all. What you do has nothing to do with me, nothing at all. I'll have no part of it, none. Ah, good, truly splendid. Do not inherit the name, do not harness the authority, do not exploit the position. Wonderful, my child, you have great resolve. Go and establish your cause by your own hand. If you don't wish to inherit my domain and political resources, my wealth and my power, then by all means. You may seize them yourself. That you could do so would still fulfill my greatest dreams. No one told you you could define my aspirations. No, of course I wouldn't dream of doing so. But know well, no Kashi would be willing to accept such a present. To our diligent, prideful selves, it would be an insult. I have already taught you everything I can. As for all your goals from here on out, they will be your own. My daughter, you truly are outstanding. You break off from all you've known without a second thought in exchange for a new, novel path. The infected will open up a very different sort of territory for you. Your actions upon this land we call Ursus will be unprecedented. Unsheathes her sword. I only came face to face with you today for one thing. I didn't think I'd be forced to sit through your wicked venomous sermon. Ah, have I been waiting for this day? I often wondered if Wei Yenwu missed the chance to kill me and instead would send one of his hands to do it. So it was you. It was always going to be you. To be an executioner for the one who murdered your father, and in place of him, who you bear hatred,
to kill who he hates. Oh, what a beautiful outcome. Your slaughter testifies to my point of view. I shall gladly give up resistance and die by your hand, my daughter. This action will form your bridge towards truth and allow my death to forge your foundations. I am not your daughter. I am not. I am killing you to put a stop to your evil, once and for all. And then, Talulah, you will. And then, Talulah, you will do evil. I've heard enough. And then you will do good, and you will recognize all the good I did. Ah, the sword. I never had the housekeeper confiscated. I'm not fond of the sword. You use arts much more than you use swords, but you were still allowed to carry it. It will remind you where you came from. Roar. And it will witness our path, yours and mine. Do you hate me, Talulah? I won't be taken in, you rotting putrid snake. You're a villain beyond all else. Your life ends here.
Only the lobe of my lung. Your strike was not accurate.
I won't hate you, Gashi. I may hate your endless, long-winded, rancid sophistry, but you yourself haven't earned my hate. I pity you. Your death only testifies to your loneliness, your vain attempt to turn yourself into a mirage. I'll let you know the sheer absurdity of all you espoused, not that you'd be able to know now. Wonderful. With my death, Wei may feel a weight off him too. I look forward to when you bear your regret, your hate. Remember this. Talulah, remember this. Your end is in me. Talulah very carefully pulls out the sword from the Duke's chest. Her mind is somewhere far, far away. She leaves the towering castle, leaves the city, outruns her pursuers. The seeds already planted, waiting only to sprout.
And so you came all the way to where we were.
All of that was years ago now.
After Gashi died, did anything happen in the city? Did you run into any trouble?
If anything else happened, I probably wouldn't have ever reached your village. The city. After I left, I heard Gashi's domain and wealth were quickly carved up against the Fourth Army. And as far as I go, nobody cares. Who'd care about some city girl? Not when she made herself scarce. I did wander too far, though. I only came to my senses once I was already at the old couple's place. Trust me, back then, my brain was the picture of a mess. I can barely even remember what I encountered along the way.
Mom said that the day you came, you were bloody, tip to tail. It was half a miracle she could still wash the clothes clean. Did you ever wonder if maybe our village would secretly kill you?
Wait, where is this coming from?
Well, I'm just guessing. You must have thought of it.
You wouldn't do that. Your harvests were good. You just put out the evening dances bonfire. You had fenced burned beasts, and decorations hung outside on the walls. Your lives might have been tough, but you still enjoyed how you lived. You wouldn't have killed me. After that, not even the dance would feel right anymore. Who kills someone and stays calm as a lake? Only vicious monsters would, and they're not common at all.
don't you think you're too optimistic about people?
I've seen too many bad things. In so many cases, they were done by those without another choice. If they had the choice to make, I know the vast majority of people across the whole wide world would choose to be good people. And nothing like what Kashi said.
He said that all people were disgraceful, that you hate them and they're evil in the end, because you were so kind-hearted. What if horrible curse to want to make? It's about as poisonous as words can get.
And that is why I'm sure I'll never hate anyone. Everything they do has a reason behind it.
Do you want me to watch over you?
Maybe that wouldn't be so bad.
But what about after I'm gone? You'll have to figure things out on your own then.
It's bad luck to be so ominous, you know.
We'll always have to confront it, as little infected sooner or later have to make our exits. Taking the little time we have left, and doing something that makes the fact we live worthwhile, there's nothing bad about that.
I think the same way. It might not be easy, Alina. It might not be easy, but I still believe the infected should reunite as one. We should find where we belong again in Ursus, if possible. This world should in turn examine its own deeds. After that, it's not just the infected. Not just the infected. Whether Ursus, Victoria, Lithanian, regardless of country, regardless of race, regardless of your background, we'll see our way all these things that divide us. We should all have lives where we deserve to be equally loved. If someone stands in the way of that life, then we'll take back what's rightfully ours.
If you want to do it, you could give it a trial run first.
We'd probably be wiped out to the last.
Wasn't your first step to challenge Ursus anyway?
No matter what we do, it's all a challenge to Ursus. But when we give some, we gain some, despite the fact that the return isn't certain to be for us.
I can't call to mind things as wicked as you could, but my impression is that things in this world might not be as good as you often suppose.
You mean...
Talulah, do you only give so that you can gain?
Alina? No. That's not right. What you're asking for is... to...
I know, but you need to think that way.
I won't. I definitely won't. I believe all we've done will bear good fruit. And the reason is simple to match, because they deserve that result. Because the creatures of this world deserve that fruit.
Okay, let's go. Are you going to join with the gorillas?
I need them to approve of me first.
It will be difficult.
It'll take more than difficulty to slow me down. Hey, yo, Fresnova, here's the person who helped us back there. Keep your bolts knocked. You're just like the rumors say, so cold. You Yetis. Cold enough to outstrip this awful winter weather. Are you their commander? Infected? Yes. You need to explain then. Why are you wearing an Ursus military officer's uniform? I've come up with a lot of lines for that. Any preference? Fire. Wait, you just don't do humor, do you? Are you the Yeti Squad's leader? Why haven't you fired? Shoot, really? They just help us now, sister. Promise. It's true. Yetis. I came here to seek assistance, as well as to assist you. Assist us? Let's shake on it, Captain Yeti. When conveying sincerity, I always hope to go the equal and the dignified route.
Sorry about that.
I hope we can both have ourselves a dignified, tranquil, level dialogue. No. Try it. I think I pegged who you are. Those originium crystals they're carrying have your arts, don't they? Huh. If I'm able to melt your ice, would you be willing to hear me out for a bit? Dream on. You couldn't. Let's try it.
次は頑張ろう。私たちはいつでももっと上を目指せる。そうでしょ？
I went on for kind of all of this on time. Sheesh. Okay. Hold up, I need to drink some actual water first. Okay.
Well, let's keep going.
Will, phantom wisps. All ideals, once transmitted, will eventually be corrupted or altered. Only through practice can an ideal be proven. And as we know, when something happens, it cannot be undone.
What does all of that mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa, Silent. We invite you to fight with us. That's what I said. I only speak Urzine. You also asked me in Urzine, so you should have understood. You know this Chernobog industrial machines much better than us, yes? You must have had a lot more training in such things than we have. We are better fighters. If you want into the tower, you must have a plan to shut down this thing too. You can't let it close that way. We need to split our guerrilla forces, sending at least 3/4 of our men to protect the infected around the city, or they're doomed. The Union under Talulah is out of control. We've seen enough revenge killings in Chernobog. Even with just 1/4 of our full strength, we have what it takes to beat Talulah's stupid guerrilla guards, but if we could use some help right now, we'd be able to better capitalize on our victories if we had it. Our originium altars are down. The devils are handy in a fight, but they've got nothing on the captain's legendary strength. We need more firepower. What calls the shots for you? Is it the wabbit or the feline? You're both plenty strong. You could handle it.
You'll have to ask Amia. I am just an operator.
Wabbit, what do you say?
Sir, what matters is if your reunion is still dedicated to helping the infected. As long as it's not some infected Ursus political project, we'll probably agree. But I'm worried.
About what?
There are still a lot of open wounds from our conflicts with the reunion. We can't overlook them. We could say we are willing to forgive, or beg forgiveness, but we have to think about those we lost, or who suffered. Especially, reunion killed my friend, and we just killed someone you looked up to. I get it. I killed your family, didn't I? You can't forgive that.
But you're infected. If we don't let you in, we're disobeying orders. Current orders are to crush Talulah and her minions, and anyone who disobeys that order is to be killed.
So you're letting it go? Can you let it go?
Yes, you killed our family. You killed our commander, our leader, our captain. But we're not going to come to blows over it.
You don't want revenge?
Of course we do. I'm not done yet. Let me finish, feline. Whatever we got between us personally doesn't matter in the face of the mission. There's a more important place to direct our hate.
Hate?
You get it, don't you, feline? The wabbit with you is a kid with her head in the clouds, just like the captain said.
Don't talk about Amia like that.
If you really buy into her dreams of reforming everybody, then by all means, go along with her. You'll get stabbed in the back, and you won't know until it's too late. And you won't be able to save your friends. It all sounds good in theory, but you can't really put it into practice. And us, we believe in the captain. All this way has shown us a different way, beyond the endless wars of Ursus. Showed us a noble path of revenge and ruin.
A path of ruin?
To ruin our enemies. How to pick out your enemies, and then ruin them.
But who is your enemy? Can you really act like it's a good thing to spread hate, hurt people, start wars, and generally cause misery? Haven't you lost enough friends? Didn't Ursus...
The last emperor promised us an end to this war. We believed in that vision. But I don't see an end in you. Should we reason with them? They don't listen. Some people are asses. Some are just evil and need to die. Listen to me, feline. You won't get the satisfaction you want from killing your enemies. For the simple reason that's not where it ends. If you're committed to that path, then take it all the way. Kill everything. Cleanse the country of its filth. And then at last, you look over the silent white field of snow. Then you can finally know happiness. Think about it. And then we start killing. Kill the monster in the tower who sent our people to die. Kill the tyrants who lord over the cities. Kill the useless eaters and the traitors in the army. And at last, kill the miserable Ursus ministers who poison the emperor with their lies. Kill them all. Then you look back and see what you've done. See those who deserve to live on, their peaceful lives, free from the fear of starvation being forced upon them. I mean, that's what you're doing here, right?
What?
You kill those who killed your friends.
You want to kill Talulah?
Well, duh. What else would we want? Will the captain ever be able to rest in peace as long as she lives? What about Yelena and her Yetis? Or the Contra's reunion brothers who she used as cannon fodder? We've been waiting for a savior, a good emperor, a hero. We're sick of waiting. What did all that waiting get us? Our great emperor is fallen, with no one to carry his legacy, with greedy self-interested men fighting over the scraps, ripping our country into two and milking the people dry. Our savior was buried alive, and our hero died right in front of us. Not that you would understand. But maybe you'll understand something else, feline. Have you ever lost a loved one?
Yes.
I can see it in your eyes.
I'm done talking to you.
But you'll listen, feline. You have the eyes of a warrior.
The ceiling layer is still rising.
It hasn't stopped at all.
It'll take some time to adjust the Originium drive.
Well, it better not take too long. This thing seals up, then all the hope of a trial goes with it for at least 100 years.
So you guerrillas don't just fight for the infected.
Obviously. Infected are just one reason to fight. You can have as many as you want. The one and only reason we took to the tundra was the injustice and disorder of Ursus. Captain told us the infected didn't have to live like this. It's Ursus that tortures the infected to achieve their ends. Picture it, our great march. The captain brought us all here. Could that really just be for the infected? We crossed from border to border, passing by all the hardened cities, taking control of the lifeblood of the empire, uniting to strike at the heart of the rotten country. Don't tell me you've never considered it, Wabbit. You're not like this just because you're infected. If they treated everyone right, equally, maybe you wouldn't even have gotten infected. Think about it. How many city dwellers, nobles, merchants, and performers get infected? And how many out in the wilderness, in the outskirts, and the mines? That is why we need to get revenge.
On who?
Everyone who gets in our way.
That's not right. Amiya. Don't you hate the people who made us what we are? I'm not talking about righting the wrongs of the infected. I mean, it's wrong to turn this into like a way to blow off steam. That's what's wrong. They did this to us for their own sakes. They turned us into monsters, and I hate them.
Preach, feline.
No. That's not right. I'm sorry. This is going to hurt. I'm sorry, Amiya. This shouldn't have happened to you. It's not right. But Amiya, why do you say that? Don't you think we should hate them? You can't say they didn't steal our lives from us. I don't want to forget. I don't want to forget my friends and family. I could have worn clothes I liked and gone to the school I wanted. I could have gotten to know my mom and dad and everyone. I could have my brothers. Rosmontes, calm down. I can't. I won't let this go, Amiya. I can't. If I have to get hurt to protect them, if I have to suffer to keep them from suffering, then I'll take it all. If killing the people who ruined their lives would make you all feel even a little better, and if you're not willing to do it, then let me do it for you.
Rosmontes, Amiya, we got a transmission from the engineer team. Something weird's happening. The drive system isn't moving. Is it the enemy? Captain, if you can hear me, this is... No, it must be... Captain, look out for...
Get back! Jump! Hurry! What? What happened? Come in! Do you copy? Lavica! What the fuck? Bluish silver! No!
The ceiling layer's still rising.
Did the engineer team get ambushed? No, it can't be. Bluish silver, I can't reach her. I can't feel her anymore.
Prepare the explosives. Let's blow the whole joint.
If we destroy the ceiling layer, it will take a few blocks with it. And there are still some infected who didn't want to join Reunion hiding in the area.
There's no time. If we keep waiting, only more people will die. We've lost comms. If you don't like my plan, then give us a better one.
No. Absolutely not. No. I get what you're coming from. I don't know, it's just... my team. My squad. They did everything right. How could this happen to them? If you need strength, if you need to destroy, I can do it. I can do it better. Osmontes. Osmontes, curl your fingers. I just tear and destroy.
What? The ceiling layer's stopping.
I can do it.
An explosion? No way. The feline, how is she tearing that thing apart? What? How? It's almost like... Shh. She said. And it's just like the first time you saw Frostnova and Talulah, isn't it? Just wait until our infections get worse. Maybe you see some more.
Mia, I'm cold. My head. Osmontes, I got you. Hold on tight. Don't let go.
She shredded the ceiling layer all by herself. Not for long, but should be enough to get us through the sector.
I need a medic. And Ah! Scratching at me! These are negative emotions and side effects of direct arts. They all have to do with Blue Shiver's memories. Rosmontes, look at me. Look at my eyes.
The black lines flow from the finger of the Lord of Fiends into the feline's eyes. She really is.
I know, Amiya. I know. Don't ever do that again, but even if I tell you, you'll... Sorry, I won't change.
Well done, feline. You really did it. Brothers, let's move out. Through the fire and the hail of bolts. We go. You're ready for a while, Rhodes Islanders. Rhodes Islanders.
Just give me a minute, guerrilla fighter. We don't have a way to stay in communication. Even the operator with you there doesn't have the comms we need to carry out this operation. If the shield guards really need our help, then you have to know what we're going to do at least.
Good thinking. Couldn't hurt to give you a minute. Especially with all this little feline name for us.
Rosmontes, I'll be fine. I have to keep fighting. I have to find my team. Okay, I know. It's Madame Chen again. Hey! So you're really going back?
Definitely.
But you told me you don't know if your friend in Ursus is alive or dead. What's the point in going back to Longmen? Why not go right to Ursus after graduation then?
Ursus won't give someone like me an entry permit.
No way! Oh, it's really so sad to see you go right after you finish. You're such a clever girl, Chen Chen. You make a senior lecturer in no time. Give it 2 years and you can go anywhere in the world you want, eh?
Don't ever call me that again, please. What about you?
Me? You know me. I'm not stupid. But compared to you, well, I only eked out passing grades on those joint operations.
You just finished your military strategy course.
Almost failed that one a bunch of times.
You've got better head on your shoulders than 98% of Victoria, at least on paper.
But I don't see myself becoming a lecturer. I think I'm better off going looking for a fight than setting myself up as a command or logistics officer.
You really don't fear death. A Victorian soldier can end up running into all sorts of things on the battlefield.
But I know our enemies sure as hell don't want to run into any Victorian soldiers on the battlefield. What I really worry about is sitting in front of a strategic map, messing up my head so that I can only see human lives as numbers. That's the scariest thing. A soldier on the front lines needs somebody to tell her what to do and what not to do. Only when you're in the thick of it do you see how cruel war is, how important it is to stop.
You really want to change Victoria? I thought that was just a drunken ramble.
Nah, not at all. Is it that weird? I just want to do some good.
Doing good isn't easy. But it's the reason I'm going back to Longmen. Longmen's had enough of the bad. I'll stay there. Fix up the bad things. Stop it from getting worse.
So you're going back to become a cop?
A cop?
Whoa! I always thought you had the look of a girl who could give a good beating to a hooligan. I've got a gift!
You're getting ahead of yourself, but the police... That's not a bad idea. It'd probably be a great place to pick up clues about what happened back then, and what's happening now. I wouldn't have to rely on my old schemer of an uncle.
Honestly, I was worried you'd head into the military intelligence. My little Chen Chen is scary enough. I can imagine how scary she'd be as a spook.
And I'll have your bloody head off.
Hey, no need to get angry. Alright, I can take it.
We'll see how much you can take. Hey, yo.
Oh, someone's at the door. Just a sec, coming. Message for Miss
Chen Hui Chie? Post transcribed. Check your terminal. Have to confirm in person that you've read it yourself.
Why all the trouble? I'll take a look. Surprise Pikachu face. What? What is this?
Say that counts as you having received the message. The Academy doesn't review highly classified material, so if you have any further inquiries about the content, I'd advise you to reply to the sender. Anything else I can do for you? If that's all, I'll be on my way. Have a good afternoon. There we go. Why do they walk so funny? I don't like the look on your face there. Did that message suck you in the jaw?
I don't even know what I'm feeling. They picked up my friend's trail.
Well, isn't that good?
No. It just led to her disappearing again. She killed the one who took her, and then we lost her again.
But at least she's still alive?
That's true. I'm going right back to Longman after graduation.
Huh? But, well, isn't your friend in Ursus? I really thought you'd be heading that way. I was thinking of knitting you a few scarves as a goodbye gift.
I wouldn't be able to do much in Ursus, but back in Longmen, I'll have a chance to spread my influence. The city of Longmen is a lot stronger than me alone. I'm going to find her. As move at Teardrop's point, once known be deft. I apologize. I was about to say in advance, but no, I just apologize in general for my probably terrible Scottish accent. War, sprawling without cease. Okay, I'll do one more. The mightiest and meekest both share the same tenacity. Talulah the fighter, Patriot's originating altar. Ah, fuck, Patriot's gonna be here, isn't he? Gonna have to score Talulah, aren't I? Alright. Hold up, gotta drink some water. Hui Chie. Back when I first became infected, my mind wasn't clear on anything. I knew Kashi wanted to use me to do so much, but I was always afraid. What was it he wanted me to do? Had he planned some kind of trick? Want to destroy in a blink of an eye the network of infected I'd spent so much time setting up? Or had he planned to let me divide the infected? Let them drift into two camps, the Urbanites and the settlers. Or the even more frightening scenario, perhaps he planned for the infected to become a new army, and for Ursus to be plunged into war once more. I could only speculate. He hung over my head like a murky specter, impossible to chase off. But I could only move onward. One of the Yetis, apparently called Petrova, used steamed milk yesterday to stir-fry oil seeds. A strange recipe for sure. The taste was pretty interesting.
Oh, that. I remember that. The time's gone so fast. It's been 2 whole years. Are the stories the fighters passed around true then? You really fought with her? From the sound of it, you both blew the entire city ruins into oblivion.
It wasn't that dramatic. Rumors always get more outlandish as time moves on. All I did was melt her originium ice crystals.
Sashenka, no running around. You'll slip.
Look at them, just free to live. That's so nice.
It's a duty of mine.
I never imagined you'd volunteer to teach the children.
I get along a lot better with the children than I do with Ursus. What was that about melting just now?
Ah, Frosnova's originium ice crystals. Sort of arts device her squad use, by my guess.
That's something. I'm sure Frosnova didn't like it.
Nope. I took a single breath and she froze half my body. And when I finally snapped out of it, she was already charging me, going for the neck with an ice blade. I blocked it, took in the hissing sound, and this sword tasted frost for the first time in all its years. It was probably a first for her, too, meaning someone who could chip her blade.
Ah, you're pretty happy to talk about this. Are you proud of it, maybe?
Not really. Yeah, maybe you're right. Ugh, that child. The one hiding behind the wood fence. What's her name?
Lyubov, that's enough spying on us. Lyuba, I read a story for you all next period. That's right, a story all about an old ghost in the Great Forest. A scary story. Could you help bring me some wood shavings? Put them in a basket. Thank you. So then?
Frosnova. Alina, you know it's Frosnova we're talking about. Her name spread among the casters of the Northwestern Tundra long before mine ever did.
I thought you didn't like it when people spoke your name.
If anyone ever uses it to threaten, then of course I won't be happy. But hearing my name makes them want to challenge me. Then that's not too shabby.
Nothing like you. I don't think Frosnova ever gives challenges the time of the day. Thinking about it that way, you really stoked her fire, didn't you?
She's the top of the infected casters, on top of the squad commander, the strongest of the infected warriors to boot. Don't misunderstand. It's not like that's what I aim for.
Plenty of people think you resemble each other in places, though. Some of the children say they want to be like Frosnova. Some of them say they want to be a hero like you.
Time out. Time out. Now that's a word I'm not happy with. How about you, Alina? What do you think?
No two people are alike in my eyes.
Figured it'd say something like that. Truth be told, I don't really know what Frosnova's was like as a child. She's been brought up well. It was probably alright. Oh, she does not know. She does not know. Don't let any child experience the things I did.
You've been brought up well, too.
I don't want to talk about it.
Talulah, none of us know the bitter things the world has in store for them, nor whether those things will be even more absurd than what we've already seen.
Well, that's depressing.
It's also the reason I wanted to be a teacher.
My teacher wasn't anything like you, for sure. I get what you mean now. You're saying maybe Frosnova also had, well...
Who knows? Not to infected live identical lives.
Well, to wrap it up, I never slacked on practicing technique again after my dispute with Frosnova. Not just my arts, but my swordsmanship too. Like hell she'll ever best me again in either.
I know you and her fought. What about after that?
It took until her anger abated before she told me she wasn't the one responsible.
Then that only leaves one person who could have been.
You're right. You're right on the mark. Yes, it wasn't too long after our scuffle finished that out from another end of the city came a person.
Is remembering it that much effort?
I should say that first impression was too shocking. I'm scrambling to find the words for you. The broad midday light spilled over his body, but couldn't melt away the black as star. I was in the middle of telling Frosnova about my project. I'd gotten up to where I was in contact with infected in other cities. I wanted to assemble the funds to construct or seek out a small-scale nomadic city, and invited them to join on the project. I saw his shadow, and I couldn't keep speaking.
What stopped you?
I'm not that confident in myself.
Not that confident. I've never seen you short of confidence before.
I mean, this was Patriot.
You couldn't talk him over.
I still haven't, to this day. You already know all the rest. After Frostnova and I had our friendly discussion, our group successfully joined up with the guerrillas.
Good for us. All aside, after hearing we could go with the guerrillas, plenty of our infected here were happy beyond belief. The last 2 years have been better for us than before. You made a good choice. You're finally in the right, Talulah.
I mean, way I see it, the guerrillas definitely didn't care about me or the other infected fighters. They just couldn't ignore the rest of the infected traveling with us.
Then that's even less of a reason to be down about it. You thought the same way, after all.
But it's been 2 years. The situation hasn't made any headway at all.
Think about it this way, Talulah. From what moment did you start feeling Patriot didn't approve of you?
Over a year ago, not long after we joined up with the guerrillas,
All the way up until now.
Not happening. We don't even know how many more infected are around in the tundra under Ursa's wretched rule. It's too early yet to be talking with the guerrillas about the infected in the cities. We're not intending to abandon the tundra's infected. Why would I have brought them with me otherwise? Sooner or later will come a day we return. Our objective is to have Ursa's, no, the entire world's infected come together. We may be in different places, but our lack of resignation to our circumstances is one and the same, indistinguishable. A friend of mine in a certain city calls that kind of behavior reunion. He calls on the infected to come together, naming it the reunion movement, revolving around one identical belief, protesting against Ursa's cruel rule over the infected. And we should get the chance to protest the Ursa soldiers on the tundra about the exploitation in the mines, but I can't say it make them turn over a new leaf. Talulah, forget the common people for a moment. Talk about the soldiers. The Ursa's army won't let a single one of us go. If you want to go south to protest, we could just save ourselves the trouble and find a division to kill us. Ursus is not a single-minded entity. This is our chance. What the reunion movement aims to do is pass on the belief, but I see even more opportunities in it. We have our own signal to send. What signal? You are not alone. You know better than I do that staying out on the tundra is a life of attrition, eating away at our strength. We need to go beyond it. I don't decide this stuff. You're still not willing to decide it. If the price of living is death, then my life never had much use outside of taking down an Ursa soldier or two. But what about the people around us? Talulah, you haven't got brothers and sisters by your side. I'm not going to let mine throw away their lives. But I think the other part's right. Which part? Telling the infected they're not alone. We spend too much time on one thing, here on the tundra, seeking friends. But linking up with a city infected. Guess people from the big city really do like to dream a little bigger. I don't need you mocking me yet, Frostnova. I'm not mocking you. You're so strong. You've taken all of them a long ago. You've taken all of them a long, long way, just like us. But it's a dream, going south, trust me. The guerrilla force grows, but we are infected. We don't have many years left, and your alliance would need plenty of years, at least. And that's precisely why... Dad? Ah, fuck! Mr. Patriot. Patriot sits down by the bonfire, like Talulah simulated over and over in her mind,
Patriot simply sits down, wordless, and gazes into the fire. You're good. Keep going.
It is precisely because we don't have many years left. The south has fields of bumper crops, suitable temperatures, 4 seasons to tell apart, and all sorts of fresh food. Resources, education, prospects, and the future.
Future?
Frostnova, there's every likelihood I know what you're thinking. What I'm thinking
is written on my face. I don't know anything you'd call a future.
We may not have much time left at all. There's only so many places it'll let us set foot. But the infected should have a future. For the future infected. For those who come after us. Frostnova, we'll find those infected a home. Somewhere Ursus and the infected patrol unit won't disturb. Somewhere the Ursus armies can't surround.
And you know for sure, taking the infected with us would get in the way of the guerrillas' operations? But we won't abandon them. It'll be a seriously difficult path.
At the very least, what hopes we bring about before we die can be left to others. And if we overthrow Ursa's present system over the infected, everything will change.
We're thin on the ground. If you weren't an infected, would you shake my hand?
We'd start from a handshake, in that case.
What you're saying is probably... Dad, where are you going?
I've had enough.
Sir.
Hey, don't mind it too much. He was probably just thinking it over.
He's been thinking it over for ages, if so. It's been 2 years. The only conversation we've ever had have been about team composition and following plans. He's never asked me once about anything to do with any project.
Talulah, no matter if he's ridiculing you or opposing you, not that I think he's the type to really ridicule other people, you're still going to wait forever. Am I right or not?
If we want to leave the tundra, we need the power of the guerrillas. I'll keep at it.
Because he's the hope of the tundra's infected.
I thought you didn't say things like that. I mean, you don't say things like that, right?
I just want to know what your thought process is like.
I think it's because he's the symbol that tundra's infected unite behind. A symbol with no way of passing on to the next generation. It literally has a daughter. Adopted, but still. Get up! How long are you planning to stay there? Give me a chill, you goddamn white rabbit. I don't care how stick thin you are. Don't tell me this skull front is too much for you. You sure weren't saying that when you iced those Ursus weapons. Brothers and sisters, withdraw. Let them follow. Draw at the mine guards. Just hold on until the shield guards can support us. Don't lose hope.
Pace, pick it up, faster. The guerrillas are in place to get the mine guards double-teamed.
How do you figure... Wait. Those strange Originium ornaments. Did the guerrillas arrange those?
Those were set up for my father.
The Ursus army isn't pursuing us anymore. Seems like they're really not a fan of what those entail. Wait, are those some kind of Sarkas thing?
His Sarkas ceremony. Those two are the best we could make with what we had on hand.
Patriot. Is Patriot here?
You said it yourself. You were expecting our team to be a surprise attack, and if we wanted to annihilate their whole company, of course we'd come up short if we only relied on our squad. They're already beginning to rout. Have you ever seen my father in battle before, Talulah?
Him! It's him! Why did no one of you say he was here? Retreat! Retreat! Just forget them! Forget them! Wait, hold on. He's coming from the rear? Then what's all this in front of us? Hello? Hello, say something! Say something! Until those local troops let loose their violence upon him. The Sarkas who towered over all others makes no move, nor does he make a sound. Yet Talulah hears, lays through the north wind of the tundra, something not unlike cries. The shudders of the world itself, its wickedness cowering back, step after step, before the Wendigo. Patriot stands fast, and casts towards the tundra a long halberd. And in the gloom of a sky that knows only to devour all life, suddenly, a chasm is cut. War, sprawling without cease.
行動を開始する。
The originating materials I asked you to prepare in advance? Do you have them on you? If not, fall back. My father's witchcraft doesn't separate enemy from ally. Anyone's life can be sucked away. If they didn't prepare properly. Sucked away if they didn't prepare properly. Patriot would be the only living thing left on the battlefield. I have the materials on me. I've also applied the paints on myself, just like you told me. Anything else to worry about? No, you're good. We're short on resources this time, so we should just put up a simple installation. Thanks to our secret protective measures, the Originium altar will have next to no effect on us. But if it was properly constructed altar, then no matter what tricks you tried, you wouldn't escape the witchcraft's effects. Nobody lived to tell the tale. Get ready. Talulah, count yourself lucky. Lucky my father's standing with us, Tundra infected, on our side.
敵部隊捕捉。作戦準備。
Ah. Well, shit.
ターゲットロックオン。各自配置につけ。貫く。My speed and I hail from Victoria. Mina, 私に続け。
Orders, please. Benevolence shall save lives.
Mina, 私に続け。
あんたそれ隠れられてないよ。怖くはないわ。Call me to see proof of identity. この辺温度が低すぎるかな。Standing by.
貫く。悪くない位置取りだね。
Yes, Scum.
Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Criminal scum. What's happening? An accident?
みんな私に続け。
Ah, there he goes.
ここからは一歩も引かない。君にできるかな。
は家まで送ろうか
I see. Well, Talulah's probably going to die.
貫く
Frick.
怖くはないわ
Fuck.
ゆっくり慎重に
貫く
この一本にあんたそれ隠れられてないよ
貫く
All right. Eh. Thank you for your assistance, Mr.
Talulah. You want to leave the tundra?
Wait, he's not doing the thing. Ah, fuck it, I'm not doing the thing.
You want to leave the tundra? You will be crushed under the armor of Ursus.
That? Why right now? Didn't we already...
The shield guards have already gone to collect resources. Take the squad. Order them all to move.
Alright.
You and your project will get everyone killed. Talulah
Realizes this is the first time the giant before her has personally issued his opinion. Even if that opinion is no shock, it still shakes her to the bone. And the northwestern tundra can't keep us alive forever. The larger our group grows, the more food and energy supplies we need, and the villages that revile us far outnumber the ones that support us. One season of moss oats each year, even if we all pitch in for the tilling, how much would we harvest in the end? Will our fields be destroyed by the patrol unit? The guerrillas can easily dispose of them, but the other infected can't.
You are hastening their deaths.
Our only choice is to leave the tundra, not for Sami, and not for the barrens. We'll head east, head south, head for warmer places.
How will you survive? How will you allow us all, so numerous, to survive? The guerrillas save people. The guerrillas sacrifice none but ourselves. Only warriors sacrifice themselves.
But there are infected in every city and their surroundings, so many more than there are on the tundra. You permanently protect the north, detesting all that the infected of the north endure, so you've had little chance to understand the kind of life the infected of the south have.
Do they live well?
They live miserably.
You want to absorb them.
I intend to unite with them.
When the Empire turns its gaze to the infected, you will bear the brunt.
I don't want them to unite by my side. No. I want them to unite under one encompassing philosophy.
Philosophy? The infected are taken as sawdust on the tundra, as slag in the mines, as warnings in the villages, as unknown fuels in the cities. The tundra infected are certainly not ignorant or foolish. We do not cradle fantasy. All philosophies are fantasy before they are put into practice. On the tundra, there are still mines, patrol forces, foolish and lackadaisical guards. We have places to obtain our resources.
The resources throughout this icy tundra will sooner or later be exhausted, because we have no method of extracting our own. We have no enduringly mobile nomadic city, no specially qualified catastrophe messengers.
Go to the city, and we have nothing at all.
We will earn new friends.
Who are your friends? I recognize your project has merit to it. But at the same time, it is also nothing special. How many strategists have died frustrated in the tundra? You speak of it, and I see no reason it could be done, nor on what it would be realized. Why could the last emperor make the land tremble? Because he held fast to it, never talking of any wild, far-flung vision. He only walked in steps, which you cannot do.
Sir, You say I may be crushed by the armor of Ursus, and I concede that they will sooner or later turn their attention to us here. There will always come a day when they catch us. None of us can escape it. Let them come. Is that how you approach it, sir? That the tundra would prepare you better for a battle?
You are seeking a new battlefield.
I am looking for a chance to win. As far as so many more infected are concerned, that's hope. But to fighters like you and me, that's a crossroads. The only crossroads where we can break from our intrinsic strategy. To wander the tundra, in the end, is still nothing more than a slow death. Much like the little life we have left us infected. I need to repeat this point over and over, because we are all fully aware of it.
Perhaps my daughter is convinced by you. But are we not be convinced by someone who has never lost hope in the truest sense, who has only ever spouted an empty miscellany of armchair strategies?
Talulah, where are you going? I'm fine. Just going to check if there are any survivors on the mines.
The guerrillas have already set out, and the village is starting to move too. The army isn't following our tracks either. Dad, what's up with you?
It's a normal cough.
A rustling sound. Somebody there. I know you're all here. You're not with the army. You haven't even broken a twig with your steps. I mean you no harm. If you're not infected, I'll leave you be, unless you need assistance. Don't come any closer. Don't move. If you do, I'll shoot. Ah.
She's infected. Sasha, my arts can drive infected away.
Ah. I recognize this too.
You can't use your arts. Sasha. Hey, get out of here already. We're just getting things from the mines. We don't want to kill anyone. I'll shoot. You'll die. Sasha, when you say that...
How long have you gone without eating?
Why do you care?
We're in the vicinity of a militarized mine. You wouldn't dare light a fire. The way you shake makes me think of wheat being sifted. Don't be scared. Talulah grasps a branch with one hand. Softly, gently, she hands this branch to the two children, and within it, small sparks dance out.
You.
It is warmer now, isn't it? That's right. I really am infected.
So that's how it happened. That's how you found Sasha and Eno. They were never willing to talk about the past.
If we never found them, they would have certainly passed away. Perhaps, ever since Patriot refuted me, it was the one bit of good I'd done.
So what's happened today then?
I was careless with my arts during training. Frosnova's cloak was hung up nearby and they spread to it. Now she's out for my life.
And you promised you'd help sew it back up?
To tell the truth, Alina...
Oh, whatever. Give it to me. Knowing you, I'm scared you'd sew yourself to it.
Don't you want to join our group? If we have your giftwood words, there's a decently better chance I'll talk Patriot over.
I've told you before, Talulah. My arts would be useless with the guerrillas. I can stand the blood, but I don't want the initiative to harm people myself. You'll be facing much more than just the infected patrol unit, soon enough.
I suppose if I had dragged you along, I'd have been bothering you too much.
You put it that way on purpose, didn't you?
No, I...
Don't remember wrong. Now, It was I who wanted to go with you. And up to now, it's been for one reason. It's because, Talulah, I feel like there's every chance you'd forget.
Forget what?
Forget just what it is that you want to do.
I've been striving all this time for the future of the infected.
That's not what you said back at the very start.
What?
Talulah, we all know people can change. If bit by bit we shake ourselves clean of all the things we persevered with, or if we replace them with something new, then there's a certain point where we realize we just haven't persevered in anything, right?
In a constant battle and with things changing all the time, it's only natural I'll alter my policy. If rigor sets into our thinking, it could very well make us weaker.
And where'd that stubborn part of you go? Do you want to prove that the infected are just like normal people? Or do you want to prove that normal people are just like the infected?
What's the difference?
If there's only infected, then who's even a normal person? Would we want all people to catch our apathy? Or to cut ourselves off completely from the normal people? But if there were only normal people and no infected, then the people who got our apathy would be normal people underneath. Normal, like the people who haven't. Elders are just normal people. Ancients are just normal people. Villagers who all know each other are normal people. And whoever is living on the cities should be normal people all the same. Talulah, do you want to return to your family?
You're all my family.
No, we aren't. If we cleared all this apathy of our skin, would we be able to go back home?
You and I are of a mind on this. We couldn't. The tundra and our lives have completely changed us. The infected already have no way of returning to their former lives.
Talulah, do you feel proud of yourself for being infected now?
Why would you ask?
Because you can't cast arts without a staff. Because our lives are so fleetingly short. Because even though we've gone through so much hardship, we can still persevere and live on. What reason would you choose?
I don't need to choose any, Alina. I'm proud just to be an infected, because this world still hasn't killed me yet. And for that matter, we don't need anything to cause us to pursue fairness. We should have been pursuing fairness in the first place. That's why. And if the world won't give it, then we'll just have to take it from it.
Then you really are brave.
You're not laughing at me, are you?
Of course not. How could I?
Well, I feel they're all brave too. All the people struggling against the fate that's been forced on us.
Then I'm sure you feel...
Feel what?
that our fates are just rotten.
Well, obviously.
I don't feel that way, Talulah.
That's another of your ironic remarks, Alina.
No, what I mean is, the fact that I can sit here, talking with you, knowing we have our guards outside the village protecting us, fate has already been very kind to me.
Don't say that. Fate's a jealous one. Talking about these things is just tempting it to take them away.
But I don't believe in fate, Talulah.
Because you can change it.
Because I can't see it. Talulah, what you can see, what you can touch, those are things you can rely on. I can see the cloak I'm holding on my left hand. I can see the candlelight, and I can see the needle I'm holding in my right. I can see the infected children's smiles, and I can see the white smoke of vegetables roasting fragrantly, wafting through the air. I can see the snow melting, and I can see the 2 moons dancing spry in the clear night sky.
There's 2 moons?
And then there's people who can't even see these. Talulah, if there came a day where we all left you, would you still be able to fight on?
What do you mean?
It could always happen. If that time came, would you still feel it was worth it to stand against fate? Would you possibly think, this is just too much? I just can't do anything anymore.
If Patriots taught me anything, then one lesson comes to mind, from long ago at that. I wouldn't bow my head. It sneers at me, and I'll be certain to burn it to ash.
You're a blockhead, Talulah. That or you're getting old.
Hey,
Only old people get to say that stuff without coming off as naive. Because if someone's gotten old as old gets, and still keeps that outlook all the way, it just means they've gone through far, far too much, to the point the world's left its bitter vestiges on their body, allows them no rest in passing the remainder of their life. And they're living in the desert of the past. If it were me, I wouldn't even have the courage to take the first step. If I were that old and had that much arrogance, I'd be taking the events of the past and stabbing myself with them, every single step I took. I can't even imagine it. Stuck on the sands of memory, of all that past, how does a person even know they're still moving forwards? And what kind of resilient spirit does it take to let them make a new first step, unlike any they've made before?
I feel like you've been hinting at someone this entire time.
I've said I know a lot of what he's done, but I still truthfully don't know Mr. Patriot at all. I've never spoken a single word to him. If you say that's him, why not? Let it be him. If Mr. Patriot,
You're fast to substitute.
ahem, unlike all the old age warriors, young people can much more easily forget things, give up on things, forgive themselves.
So you feel like I'm only fighting for all the things I can see. Or maybe you're telling me that might not be right.
Compared to the things you told me back when we left the village, it's just too shallow. In just this few short years, you've already become an outstanding leader, but it's not entirely a good thing for you. You can't let yourself stop here, can you? If righteousness can only be upheld by greater and greater violence, can it even be called righteousness still? Those words have rolled around in my head for years and years now. For so many years, I have been constantly thinking it over. I probably haven't gotten it straight yet, but I've been thinking it over and over.
Alright then. Let's throw fate and make stands and all those other words we were talking about out the window. What is it that you want to teach us today, Professor Alina?
Hey, are you that flippant with Fresnova too?
Don't joke about that. Frostnova freeze both of our mouths shut.
Taking you for example, Talulah, you wouldn't fight just to defeat what enemies you see, right? The patrol unit, the mine overseers, the drafted soldiers following our trail, the Ursus Minister of Medicine. If you defeated all of those, would you be victorious? Since all of these are awful things, and so we need to defeat them.
Professor Alina wants me to do battle with things I can see. How would I defeat them?
With things you can promise, warmth, food, bedding. These are all things you'll be able to touch on some day or another. Think things unlike those. This battle of ours probably won't bear results. It's likely we have no way to win.
I'm already not that fond of making promises. Things too far away are near as good as me playing tricks. If we can never win, then should we still fight?
Haven't I asked you before? When that time comes, would you still feel this fate is worth you making a stand against it? Once this is all over, you won't even be able to so much as see your enemies. you share those enemies with all those people who can't see a future. And then, that's when the true battle really just begun.
You mentioned that spirit, those enemies, and those things that carve into ours and the Ursus people's bones. The Emperor?
The Emperor is just one form of it. As long as people won't lay down their blades, this conflict will never end.
I don't quite agree. People taking up their blades to fend off what causes them strife is the just thing to do.
You're not wrong. Honestly, this conflict's the sort that will never end in my eyes. Thanks to Mr. Patriot's blessing, I've read no small amount of Lythenian and Victorian's books. I very much like what this one person said. Our war is a war against the ego. It's true, Talulah, as you'll never lay down the sword in your grips.
So you'll never lay down the needle in your grasp.
And that wraps up the lesson today. There's almost nothing left I can really teach you. The children should be studying right now. There's some knowledge they should have by now. Talulah, Kashi wanted you to be a sage, but people all make mistakes. When you fall over, you climb back up. But if he won't let you fall over, then all you can do is be a little careful about things. Same as when you're confronting Patriot. And honestly, I don't see him and you as two different kinds of people. You both already have believed too strongly in your own ways. I can't let any of those lively little creatures go around saying things like you're right and he's wrong.
No, Alina. I can't go and do something I don't even believe in myself.
That's true. That's another one of the tricks with which Kashi bound you, exploited you.
You're just saying there's no way I can wipe him out, right?
It's a sort of idea after all. We probably don't have much chance of wiping out an idea. But I'm still just a bit confident.
Confident in what?
If we're still by your side when that time comes, we'll definitely be able to pull you back. It doesn't matter what kind of arts Kashi had, we'll definitely have a way of breaking them down. There's always something we can do. In this battle, we'll start from words and language. Start from the next moment. Start from a facial expression. We'll start from now. They'll know what mushrooms are safe to eat, how to raise livestock, how to get better a little sooner if you catch a cold. We'll try and try not to lose. And I believe in you. You will have the chance to talk Patriot over.
I'll just force myself to take that as encouragement.
I'm done suing. You can give it to her. I can tell she really cherishes this cloak. It looks like the one the army made, and it's 3 layers inside, 3 layers outside. It makes it seem really big.
It probably is an army cloak. That, or it's...
Out of all the reasons Mr. Patriot keeps fighting, we just might have found one of them.
Thank you, Alina. Wait.
What is it? I'm about to prepare tomorrow's lesson. It's a drawing lesson, so they're all looking forward to it.
I'll bring back 2 brushes for you next time. I mean, what I want to ask is, do you really not want to get to know Fresnova and the others? The fighters all know we have a good few infected teachers. It's just that you've been keeping yourself tucked away all.
Not right now, Talulah. Once that infected common ideal of yours becomes reality, we'll naturally come to know each other then. And besides, we're all fighters, just to different battlefields. We'll know about each other sooner or later, won't we?
You're right, Alina. Infected fighter, Alina.
I want all these suspects taken away! Oh, fine. I'll do it myself.
Well, these keep going on for some time.
And I'm pretty fucking tired, honestly. So I guess I'm gonna stop here for today.
And like I said, I'm gonna do everything I can to stream more often.
So, first step on that is I'm gonna do everything I can to stream on Saturday. I'm going to get back to Darkest Dungeon, or at least that's the plan. Because the new, what is it called? Kingdoms mode came out, and I haven't even finished the last one. And I haven't even finished the Crusader story, so probably going to keep doing more on that. Like, run to see if I can do some more Crusader story, or to start with it, because I don't think I even started it. And then a little bit of Kingdoms. Hopefully we'll keep doing that for a little while. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me for today. Thank you to everyone who stopped by, I really appreciate you. And have a good one.